just like others, don't want to be like them. When you died, I felt fine. And if the world doesn't want me, I'll leave. Then I'll just stay in the dark, away place.
ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
Happy Thursday here at DreamHack Beyond. And you know, Thursdays in the game developer world are days we like to know as game release days, which means we have a lot of really cool things to bring to you today all around the games that are releasing that we are lucky to feature in our DreamHack Beyond event. So you're going to hear an interview from one of the developers behind The Ascent, which launched about an hour ago, as well as taking a look at Eldest Souls, plus a little sneak peek of a new level maker from Proto Corgi. So that's what's coming up on today's show. If you've been hanging out with us all week, you know that I've been joined by the wonderful Buff Pup as my co-host every single day, bringing you everything you need to know about DreamHack Beyond. But today we're switching things up. I've got a new co-host who's going to learn all about Beyond, through the last couple of days here in the show. So Trav Piper, hop on in. Let's get going with today's DreamHack download.
What's going on, Vanessa? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm 5 days into an event and I'm getting more than 4 hours of sleep a night, so I'm doing great.
Listen, any event that you could get more than 4 hours of sleep is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's different, right? Because everything's digital. So we've got an entire digital festival and we've got an entire video game that lets you be at the digital festival while you're playing the game. So for people watching, if you are wondering what that is because you're new here and you came here because you had to see Trav's wonderful face, dreamhack.com/beyond is you can go, you can play the game for free. You hop in, you get free game codes to different games on Steam. If you talk to certain NPCs, there are achievements that, I don't know, maybe have ticket discounts for future DreamHacks just waiting in there for you to grab. There are quests. You can level up your character, earn in-game currency, buy different cool little pets and outfits, and have the whole gamified festival experience. So there's the sales pitch. Now, Trav, it's your first day on the show. I just hit you with a lot of info.
Yes.
What is your reaction to this concept of video game festival?
I mean, it's cool. With the state of everything, how everything is right now, it's awesome that gamers still can collectively come together and, I guess, in a sense, compete, celebrate kind of gaming culture. And I mean, I don't know, I love being in this industry. It's literally my dream job. So to see everything come together is absolutely, I mean, it's cool. It's making the best out of not the best situation, but again, it's we come together, we have a good time, we kind of celebrate gameplays, game tournaments, esports, all of that stuff. So I'm absolutely ecstatic. I'm excited to be here. So yeah.
Yeah, so your dream to be in this industry. Obviously, you're hanging out here on the DreamHack main stage. But how did we find you? What is it that you do? We had a little intro thing we ran yesterday, but it's your turn to fill in our live audience right now.
Okay, so yeah, my name is Trav Piper. Quick run through. I actually started on Mixer, and there was the great collapse of that, and I found roleplay through that, and I kind of joined various GTA RP servers, and then I found No Pixel, at which point Lewis reached out to me and was like, yo, we're gonna do a panel. Would you like to speak on it? And I didn't respond probably for like 5 or 9 or 10 days or something. I was kind of, I'm horrible at checking emails. But anyway, eventually I did, and I was like, we talked a little bit, and the opportunity arose, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna jump on that. Let's do it.
Nice. Hey, I mean, I'm cool with it because the second half of the week, right, we got a ton of indie stuff today, but we are getting hit with music again and again and again. The last couple of days of the event, so much music. And, you know, I know you have a little bit of a background there. Like, why don't you clue us in on your music background, too?
Oh, man. I've been in the music industry for like 15 years. I mean, it started off as kind of like a roadie. It was selling merch for like this pop punk band back in the day called like Halifax. And eventually kind of like joined my own stuff and then merged into the whole EDM thing. And, you know, I had like remixes for like Nightmare and Dylan Francis, and like, I should say official remixes for him, and like Jaws and stuff, and releases on Mad Decent. And yeah, you know, I mean, I still dabble, but it's kind of like one of those things where it was, I mean, it's like gaming's my passion, and that's kind of like what I choose to chase. So that's just a quick rundown of that.
Hey, I mean, I think that's good for everybody to know, the background there. When I was looking for a headshot for you for our social media team, I found a whole bunch of like you in front of large crowds of people, and I was just like, all right, he did not give me the full background here, okay?
Yeah.
He was like, oh yeah, I used to dabble in music. I look and I'm like, this is not dabbling. There's more here.
Yeah, there's, I mean, you know, it was fun. I don't know. Like, actually, I don't know. You kind of caught me off guard with that one.
Oh, that's okay. We can move forward from the music thing. We'll talk about that more tomorrow because we've got Clank and Shapes, which are our two EDM artists playing tomorrow. Tonight is Hyper Potions. Tomorrow's Clank and Shapes, and then we also have a Battle of the Bands tomorrow. And then on Saturday, we're closing out all of DreamHack Beyond with a big performance from Martin Jensen, who I believe is a Swedish EDM artist. Danish EDM artist. I was close, but not that close. Europe. All right. So we've got a lot of music coming our way. But you know, we can save that for the other days. And let's talk about this gaming thing. So you said GTA roleplay, but a lot of people are kind of like single game players, you know, and they really dive into those. But usually there's a couple of games you play on the side. So what else do you gravitate towards gaming wise?
Oh man, I mean, literally, I'll play anything. Like, so I didn't I had a PC when I was like 14 years old, and then I think I stopped PC gaming when I was 21 and moved strictly to console. But then when PUBG released, it was like game over for me. It was like I got a PC. So I mean, any BR, you know, anything from H1Z1 to PUBG to Fortnite, Apex Legends to COD.
Yeah, what's the t-shirt? What t-shirt you have on?
This is actually my H1Z1 tuxedo t-shirt. And my first DreamHack I went to, I think it was Atlanta. And there was like a big H1Z1 invitational there. So I kind of was like, I'm going to throw on this shirt today and relive an old memory.
Nice, very topical. All right, well, we've got a new game to expose you to. See if it makes you happy you've got that PC. So we have a launch trailer for a game that launched, you know, just about an hour ago. So for everybody watching, we want to introduce you to The Ascent.
Welcome to the Ascent. You are an indent on planet Velas. Indents pursue a rewarding career of enforced servitude for the Ascent Group. The Ascent Group has suddenly collapsed. Can you survive without it? Indents may wish to improve their prospects. Please be aware that this could result in your fucking head being blown off. acquisition of lethal weaponry, tactical equipment, and protective armor. You should also augment your capabilities. Interns are obliged to serve and die alone. But if you have any friends, you can cooperate in online or local multiplayer. Moving up in the world is highly desirable. Many will want to keep you down. Take cover. Blow shit up. Adapt your tactics and switch up your weapons. Remember that the Ascent group loves you until they don't.
Remember that the Ascent group loves you until they don't. What a way to end and close out the trailer.
Yeah, that trailer I was like super hyped just from watching it. I mean, everything from like the music to just like the narrative over the top of it. That was. And after this, after we're done with this, I know what I'm gonna go buy.
Yeah, no, I can understand that. There's something about me that just loves that. Not sarcastic, it's not quite, but that those female AIs that are just kind of like, we recommend that you do this. If you don't, you might die. And it's just kind of, I'm a sucker for any game that has any kind of hook like that. I love that just sort of vibe. I always enjoy it. All right,
yes.
So we have a guest with us. We have Arcade, who's a developer on the Ascent, who's going to join us to tell about all these decisions that make this game so compelling, and what went actually into this launch. And he might be a little stressed because the game did just launch. So let's give him a warm welcome here on the DreamHack Download.
Hello, thank you.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna just start things out right off the bat. Where is the stress level? You did have a game release an hour ago.
How high does the scale go?
Let's see. I'm trying to think in game terms. You've actually made it out of your debt.
Purple. We're in purple.
Oh, we're in purple. Okay,
Yeah.
We can be in purple. Got it.
It's pretty high. Pretty high.
No, but welcome to the show. Why don't you introduce yourself and what you do with the game?
Okay, so hopefully I don't do so much right now, but my name is Arcade. I am one of the founders and creative directors on The Ascent, the first game made by Neon Giant, our new, it was new when we started 3 years ago, but our new studio.
Very cool. Hey, if this is the first game release, it still counts as new.
Then there we go.
Okay, so you've been working on the game for 3 years. Where did it come from? What spawned the creation here?
We had I would say, somewhat rare approach because we actually started with what you could describe as a seed. We wanted to start with something very, very flexible because we were just a handful of people in the early days. And then as we brought on more people, we knew that we wanted to have a game that could change and find its own way depending on who we managed to bring onto the team, because everyone we bring on is a creative soul, right? And instead of telling you're joining us to make exactly this thing with exactly this blueprint, we're saying this is the direction we're heading, why don't you join us and let's see where you can help us go. So it's changed a lot over the course of the project, but that was on purpose.
No, that's really cool. And so, Trav, I know that you've known a decent amount about this game. You've watched some trailers. You've done some reading on it. I feel like you got to be sitting over there bursting with something you want to know. You got the opportunity.
I just didn't want to interrupt. I'm like, damn, I need to ask about this. I need to ask about the. First of all, like I said, like the narrative and all of that stuff. Like that's absolutely. I mean, that was like the hook, line, and sinker. It almost has like. Where was like the inspiration from? It's like this like super bright but almost like dark world. Like, where did you guys get that inspiration from?
Yeah, no, we kind of like that approach because we love building worlds, and it's a pretty miserable world. It has a lot of struggle in it, but people are still hustling, and even in the worst places, people can find fun, people can still be cocky, people can still make jokes, and it's important to remember that if you want to make a world believable. And obviously we're making a cyberpunk sci-fi world, so there are definitely some fantastical things in there, but we're very precious about the world making sense. And just because a world is tough doesn't mean that everyone is miserable 24/7. And I think that's what you kind of were talking about earlier, with this kind of tongue-in-cheek, and you kind of need to have a lighthearted way managing with a world like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it looks absolutely amazing, and like
Thank you.
I mean, like honestly, as soon as we're done, I'm gonna pick it up. But one of the things I noticed in one of the trailers as well is like the ability to go into cover and shoot with, I think, I mean, top-down games like this. I can't think of another game like that. I didn't know how does it, and also the shooting in the game. Can you explain that as well? Because I know it's a little bit different than kind of your standard top-down game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that mainly comes from two things. One is we wanted to make something different. We didn't want to make a game that already exists, because honestly, what's the point? What's the point in making Us 2 game? But we didn't want a gimmick. We didn't want to slap something cheap on top. And if you look at the people in our team, a lot of us come from an extensive backgrounds with third-person and first-person shooters, and some of the biggest franchises with the cover mechanics and stuff. So for us, that's always in the back of our head when we think about fun combat gameplay. It's like, well, you need to be able to avoid damage. How do you do that? Well, usually behind a concrete block. And it kind of evolved. It was not an instant decision, instant process. It was a lot of experimentation to find it. But I do appreciate that people seem to respond well to it. They find that that's the twist that keeps the gunplay engaging for a very long time, because it does let you have a few more options in how you want to approach the second to second.
So I always
go ahead. Sorry about that. No, you go ahead.
I always love to ask, when you've worked on a game, when you've put this much into it, everybody has their favorite parts, the mechanics they're really proud of. And so this sounds like a mechanic, that is unique, that you worked really hard to create. Is this what you're most proud of in the game, or is there something else you implemented that you want to gush about?
I mean, it's obviously up there, but we do keep coming back to the world. So that's probably my well, I'm not gonna say my pride and joy, because it's obviously a team effort, no matter how cheesy that sounds. But we have put a lot of love into it. So with the characters in the world and the dialogues, and just you standing around and hearing people talk to each other, and we try to throw a lot of bones to the player and a lot of fun, quirky things. And we are very adamant that everything needs to make sense within the world. I mean, obviously a lot of stuff in there is cray-cray, but it makes sense within the world. So the lore that you can read and the stuff that people are talking about feeds into the gameplay mechanics that you're using, and why you're fighting the people you're fighting, and how come we have this thing called stasis, where enemies vibrate in a blue shiny color and don't take their damage until later and then explode. Well, this is why, and we explain it. It's a kind of effed up teleportation technology. So we're pretty proud, very proud, to have catered to all of this. It's not because it's a video game.
Yeah. There's a question in chat that's actually about the world, and it says, were any of the team interested, or players of the TTRPS that were Cyberpunk, Shadowrun, etc. previously? So they're saying the world's really beautifully designed, and they're wondering, you said they all have the FPS background. Do they also have the other background elements that led to this Cyberpunk designed world?
You would probably be surprised with the experience we have or don't have, because we don't come from that background. So this is something new for us, which is also part of why we did it, because we do want to challenge ourselves, and that's the fun in making games. It's supposed to be fun making games, and it's supposed to be fun playing the game, and hopefully if we had fun making it, it will be more fun for you playing it. So this is our first of this type, and that's why it was interesting to apply our kind of offbeat experience on this instead.
Yeah, that's super rad. I think like from obviously, I mean, this is my opinion on it, but right, it's like I mean, especially for you, I would assume that you think that like this is your baby, right? Like it's a piece of art, and like the expression coming from it, I'm like blown away, to be 100% honest. It looks super rad. Yeah.
So
No.
I'm gonna ask. We have your favorite mechanic, but I also want to say, what was the largest development hurdle? Like, the most frustrating thing to implement, or what you couldn't figure out how to do for a long time, and then finally clicked.
This is going to be one of the stories where we prevailed in the end, but we've been banging the drum a lot that we're just a few people, that we're smaller than what a lot of people probably realize. Just 12 people really at Neon Giant made this, and the only way to make this game is to figure out how to make it, is to figure out the workflows and the technology and some unconventional methods of production. I know it doesn't sound super sexy, but that's a very tricky part. It's like, how are we supposed to output such vast amount of content into a game within a regular development time cycle? That was definitely one of the trickiest part, and hopefully it worked.
And you got there. No, that's great to hear, though. Yeah, well, let's be honest. The last year and a half, the last 2 years have kind of been, the triumph of the smaller teams. Look at what happened with Fall Guys and Among Us and Valheim, and right? Like, am I just wasn't paying enough attention because I had my head buried in esports, or are these smaller teams a lot more successful or able to do things now than they used to be?
I don't think it's a bit of both. I think it's been happening for a while. I definitely think it's been happening for quite a few years now, but it does keep increasing. Technology gets better, machines gets more powerful, the distribution methods of Steam, etc. It's so easy to get a game out to market now. Social media, forums, what have you, on just getting your word out, and also an actual interest from the audience on what they want to play. So I think personally, the mid-price part of games is the one I spend the most game hours in, because I find those games be a bit more willing to take risk but still deliver really high quality stuff. And I think a lot of people are seeing that, and of course that then helps drive these very successful games that you mentioned. So it definitely happens more and more, and it's all the pieces are kind of clicking now. They're all falling together.
Yeah, and so the Ascent it's a $30 game, for in North America. I know that changes depending on regions. That is even
$29.99.
Yeah,
it's not even $30.
Yeah, so $29.99, and then it's also 10% off right now. And there's another bonus too. So this is really cool because some games do this, but I feel like not enough do cool things like this. So if you buy the game in the first week, you get the full original soundtrack, you get a digital art book, and you get an additional weapon in the game, which is this really nice, like, OG Founders Club type option that, Trav, you're going to be rocking later today. Easy.
I know that's like a hook, line, and sinker for me. If there's like some sort of content that it could get for being the first, like, sign me up.
Yeah, just be there week 1 on Steam, and you're good.
I mean, people love collectibles. That's an entirely separate conversation we don't have to dive into, but that is clear. All right, Trav, Trav and Arcade are both going to answer this question. We're going to start with Trav because he's the co-host, and we'll give Arcade time. If you were given the choice that you were given in the game, you get on this ship, you go to a new world, you are so far in debt that you may never work yourself out of it, but there's all kinds of potential payoffs. Would you make the choice? Would you go?
Yeah, why not? I mean, hell yeah. I don't know, a little bit of change, a little bit, I don't know. I think people are scared of change, there's like this uncomfortability that comes from it, but at the same time, like, that's like, I think as a human, that's how you grow, you know what I mean? Long answer short.
So you take the risk, you'd go for the chance of a better life on Velas? Okay, all right, Arcade. Would you make that choice?
Well, since I have not only read but also wrote the handbook, I would not. I know what's in store for you.
Oh man, I made the wrong choice.
So that's where I'm at. I'm like, I this is like, that AI does not make me comfortable, you know? Like, this is, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie The Island, where I don't want to give it away for people who haven't seen it. It's been out for a while, but like, there's this chance of a better life by getting a ticket to the island, but it really means that they're going to kill you and take your organs. And, you know, I just don't trust AI voices that promise me that things will be better on the other side.
There we go.
Yeah, I learned otherwise. Before we let you go, I just want to say, is there anything you want to tell to the audience that they should look for in game? You know, do we have an Easter egg? Do we have a hint at a future DLC? Is there anything that people should pay special attention to?
So, Easter eggs, there are several. Some of bigger magnitudes than other. And we do have several patches lined up, and we'll be pretty vocal with what they entail. I'm not going to go through like change lists now, we have already fixed issues that are going to go live very soon, within the next few days, and then there are a couple more patches to address some concerns and also further balancing and everything. So we are keeping except me right now, but overall we're keeping a pretty close eye on the community to see what you think, feel, and struggle with, and we will be working on that for the foreseeable future.
All right, well, we won't take up any more of your time because I know launch day has a lot going on with it. The link is in chat to go and buy the Ascent. Remember, it's 10% off. You also get the soundtrack, you get the in-game weapon, you get the digital art book if you buy it in the next week. So there's no reason not to because it's on sale, so why not? And then if you want to also do that whole social media thing to help them out, is at the Ascent Game on Twitter is what you're going to go ahead and follow to keep updated on the game. And then also Curve Digital, the publisher that, you know, helped set up this interview and, you know, make sure we got to share this with everybody at DreamHack Beyond, is at Curve Digital. So thank you so much for your time, Arcade. I can't wait.
My pleasure.
Yeah, no, we're happy to have you. And, you know, Trav and I are going to be playing later, and we can't wait to see all the cool stuff that you and your team have created.
Sweet.
All right. See ya. That was so cool.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know, super hyped. I'm still blown away. It's so cool.
Yeah, I don't play a lot of shooters, right? So, you know, for you and I, you know, between you and I, you actually liked PUBG and I assume could aim. I was a red shirt. Very, very much. That was my role in our squad. I was very good at it. I was a great red shirt. That and rezzing people, you know. So I just, you know, I played the support role in PUBG. But the way that the shooting mechanics work in this, like you said, that's different, more top-down mechanic, some of the other options, it's not like playing CSGO or Valorant or PUBG. It's a very different system. It's more of like Outriders or Destiny. It's a little easier to shoot people, which makes it a really compelling game for me, which makes me think this is actually a more accessible game kind of across the board.
I'm still stuck on the question you asked. I'm like, yeah, you know, I'd do it. And then Arcade was like, I wouldn't. And I was like, kind of like thinking about it now that I've committed to going to this new world.
So you're going to read the handbook really closely.
I am. See if I could figure out a way to live inside this place.
It's one of those things where, you know, they promise a better life and then stick you in this indentured servitude to work off your debt for the ticket on the ship. And, you know, you wonder, having not played the game, I'm very curious, what's the propaganda that makes you buy the ticket? You know, like what would sell it to you?
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know. I'm still focused on this question. Like, if I went there, I'd just stay in the tutorial area so I'd never die.
I do. I have a tendency to overgrind in games because I'm really, really afraid of dying, even if there's almost no consequences. I will just stay and play through an area multiple times to just be like, okay, am I sure I'm ready? Am I sure? Am I sure? And
yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, so that it's going to be interesting to play this. I'm really looking forward to it. Again, we said links are in chat if you want to go and check them out. If you want to watch that launch trailer again, it should be up on Curve Digital and Ascent channel, so you can go and find it. You can watch it on the Steam page. So we dropped the links for you to go and buy the game, to play, to have fun, to, you know, make the unfortunate choice that Arcade was like, you should not get on that ship. But there are other games that are releasing today, and you know, one of them is called Eldest Souls, which also comes out today, and you know, we have a trailer for that as well that we would love to show you.
In a final act of vengeance, the old gods have unleashed a great desolation upon the world. Mankind is fading, with but a glimmer of hope. Heavy is the burden that lies on one lone warrior, and his great sword of the purest obsidian. Explore an ancient kingdom. Master ferocious combat. Confront the calamitous gods. Acquire powers beyond mortal comprehension. Encounter a cast of intriguing characters. Carve your own path to victory. Slay them all!
Okay, at the end of that trailer, a deer mutated into this like super evil monster. And I know you fish, a little different from hunting, but imagine if you caught a fish and it just like erupts into a giant Gyarados, angry Pokemon thing. That'd be terrifying.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's one of my fears, really, is, you know, some sort of mutant fish attacking me. I was also thinking about, you know, they make like venison jerky and stuff. I wonder if because that deer mutated, if it would taste better or worse.
Well, I mean, jerky is really tough, right? And so if you have like a hulked out deer, it'd be really muscly. So it might make better jerky.
It's true. I mean, I don't know anything about jerky, but other than that, it tastes good and I really enjoy it.
Yeah, and now I'm hungry. You know, I appreciate that. The the pancakes and bacon were a little too long ago at this point. Okay, this is not the direction I expected to go after watching this. So I'm gonna get us back on track, read a little synopsis of Eldest Souls. So fast-paced and brutally challenging, Eldest Souls is a unique boss rush Souls-like experience. In a final act of vengeance, the old gods have unleashed a great desolation upon the world. Mankind's only hope lies with a lone warrior and his great sword of pure obsidian. This is developed by Fallen Flag Studios, and it is published by United Label and CI Games. It is currently 15% off, running now through August 5th, launched today. So another game that you get to play starting today that we are super happy to feature at DreamHack Beyond. So Trav, do you play any of the Souls games or the Souls-like games?
Okay, let me, like, you know those whole sayings, like, tell me how old you are without telling me how old you are?
Yeah.
So my first console was an NES.
Okay.
Like, before SNES was out. But, I mean, one of my favorite games was kind of like the Zelda series. I guess that's one of my favorite franchises running, but that was like one of the games I went to. So to see something like that for me there's almost like this nostalgic factor of being able to do that. And I guess we got like a glimpse of it, of the gear system in it, I think. And I'm like, I don't know, there's like this part of me, like I'm an RPG nerd as well. So anytime I'm like, yo, I get to upgrade all this stuff and grow all these things, it's kind of like, man, I don't know, it just like, it hits like a nostalgia chord in me.
Well, that, and also, I mean, NES games were not easy. They were not. And you're right. So anything that's like, hey, we're Souls-like, it basically means, hey, we're impossible, so you're gonna tear your hair out. So you're like, oh yeah, I remember that from my childhood. I like that this has become an entire genre. That there's just like Souls-like is a genre. And I guess it just means really, really, really hard bosses where you have to be super patient. Let's ask this. Is patience a strong suit of yours in video games?
I don't. I even outside of video games, no. No, it's not. It's not. But the thing is like, it's like I also have like, I mean, there's like this like level of determination too. I don't know if anyone can relate, but it's like, I am not patient, but I will do everything I can just to make sure I finish something. So it's like, if it takes being patient, I'm like, oh God, fine. I guess it's like a forced virtue or something. I don't know.
When I played Dark Souls 3, which is my only Souls-like experience, I could only play it for the first hour that I was streaming, because after that, I didn't have the mental fortitude to like wait, because you have to wait for certain attack patterns. You can't just attack. You have to sit there and observe and wait for your timing. And if it was later in the stream, interacting with chat and paying attention to different things, and it was like my ability to focus enough to be patient was gone, and so I could only play for an hour. And everyone would be like, oh, you're doing so well, like, don't you want to fight that boss? And I'm just like, no, it will not go well for any of us, especially my controller.
Yeah, I feel you on that. It's crazy. So you said Dark Souls 3 was the only one you played?
Yes, that's the only Souls game that I've touched. I mean, I guess I played when the remastered Dark Souls came out. I played that for about an hour. I got through 2 bosses, and I cheated a little bit by watching a speed run, so I knew how to beat the first boss really fast. And I was like, no, this is a little too intense for me.
So the question is, did you finish Dark Souls 3?
I did.
Oh.
I had some assistance because it is co-op. So I got stuck on a boss, the Dragon Knight armor, which I think is only like 3 or 4 away from the end of the game. I just couldn't beat it for months, literal months. I could not get past this boss. So my friend co-opted in with me, and that boss has some like super easy aggro abuse that you can do if you have 2 people. So we succeeded rather quickly, which was great. But I had gotten stuck on the Abyss Watchers, which is like the 5th or 6th boss in the game, so not that far in, for 6 months previously. So when I got stuck on this boss for 2 or 3 months, I was like, we're not doing this again. Someone is helping me.
Yeah. That's crazy. I actually haven't. I think I started. I can't remember which one. I think I started playing 2, and then I was one of those games where I was just sad because I didn't know what I was doing, and I just wanted it. Like you said, I just wanted somebody to help me so bad.
Yeah, no, I appreciated the co-op. So I don't know if Eldest Souls has co-op in it. I have not jumped into that yet. I do have the game. I am going to give it my best shot. I'm wondering if literally the camera perspective, because you are up higher, I'm actually thinking that might help me with my patience thing a little better, because I get to absorb more information and I don't feel like the boss is in my face as much. So maybe I won't get as stressed out. I'll have to see.
Yeah, it's a good point. A different perspective on that style of game can open a bunch of new doors and a whole new experience. So
yeah, so all right, so that's Eldest Souls releasing today. Again, the links are in chat if you want to go and buy that game. It's currently 15% off, during our DreamHack Beyond event. If you're here and you're wondering what DreamHack Beyond is, it is a video game that is also a digital festival. You can go to dreamhack.com/beyond to hop into the game. It's completely free to play. There are Steam codes to unlock. There are all kinds of cool quests that you can do, achievements, avatar customizations, and then in-game events that are going to pop up while you're playing. So you should go ahead and check that out. Here on the main stage, we have a whole bunch of stuff coming for you today if you hang out with us on stream. So we're going to pull up the schedule and show that to you. So right now you are watching the DreamHack download, and then for the rest of the day we've got gameplay from different speedrunners. We've got a nice art stream from a developer. We've got cosplay. We got a whole bunch of stuff. So we're gonna break that down for you. Starting off with, what in the world is Proto Corgi, and why is Ravenscourt going to be presenting how Proto Corgi was made? So here is a trailer and an exclusive first look at a level maker from Proto Corgi.
Peggy 7.
So that was just a quick little look at Proto Corgi, cute little corgi flying around and going through these different stages. But the really cool thing is that the second video we had was a level maker. I love level makers. I'm excited, Trev. Don't judge me.
I know. When we were watching that that trailer, and I don't know. I heard the excitement in your voice.
So you knew that Hyper was coming. I've only had half of an energy drink. Okay, it's not that much.
Oof, yeah.
But I thought that was really cool, just kind of watching how the levels were made, because one of the things for me is when I play a game, I get really attached to it and I want to play it for forever. And most games you run out of stuff to do eventually. So I think this is really cool that they built in their own level maker, because that means you get to pull the community in, you get like the whole internet kind of working with you and giving you more content. And I just think that's a really fun play. I love when developers kind of give that option. It's secretly what I really want from Fall Guys. Like really want from Fall Guys.
Yeah, that's I mean I feel like I was thinking about like the co-op perspective, and like for me, like being able to game with friends or other people, and to go ahead and create something that my friends and I can do together, or just try to make the most impossible thing for them to get through, because that's watching someone rage is literally top 10 S tier content.
Well, I mean, that's why people like Souls games. So
yes,
excellent. Top tier content coming from Proto Corgi, published by Ravenscourt. We want to thank them for giving us that look at the level maker. Once again, I've linked it in chat. There is a free to play demo right now for Proto Corgi, and the game's going to come out in August. So you can always wish list it. And now we're gonna jump into my I'm not biased at all, slight passion, as you can see on the wall behind me. It is everything cosplay, because today on this stream, later today, we have a massive cosplay competition happening with cosplayers who entered from all over the world with all kinds of different game-inspired cosplays, or media, etc. inspired cosplays. And so we have a little video prepared to show you the top 20 that you will get to see later today on the main stage.
Welcome back. That was the top 20 from the cosplay competition, I believe. And I was talking to Renessa during that thing, and she's like, if I wanted to talk about my favorite cosplay and that whole thing. And I was honestly blown away through all of that. Like the amount of production and everything that goes into cosplay it blows my mind. That's I would say that's one of my favorite, or one of the things I missed most about the events is going and you go to the events and you just see these amazing creations. And I don't know, I think it's kind of like an art thing where it's like expression through whatever it may be. But I mean, that's a big thing. And to see the work people put into this stuff is absolutely amazing. And it's always fun to be like, oh my gosh, I played this video game and that's that character and they made this character. So it was like, I mean, during that whole thing, I was absolutely blown away.
I can't believe they fit 20 like ridiculously amazing cosplays into that minute and a half little segment. That's our cosplay show later today is about 2 hours long. So you get to kind of see the full feature of everybody who entered and is competing. But this was really neat that we got to do a digital competition because it meant that we weren't limited. DreamHack Winter is the people that can physically travel to Yangshiping, and DreamHack Anaheim are the people that can physically travel to Anaheim and compete. But for Beyond, we got to be global. I mean, we had cosplayers from around the world, and I was silly and didn't pull the list up in front of me, but I know that we have, Mexico, the US, Canada, Australia, Sweden, Norway, Spain. Like, there's people from all around the world that all entered. It is a $6,000 prize pool for, I believe, 3 different categories. So there's best craft, best in show, and then judges' favorites. And these cosplayers submitted videos that showed how they made the cosplay and how they put it together. And then also these like performance videos, so, like the sword fighting that we saw and everything. Like the cosplayers got dressed up for this competition with their friends, went and filmed everything, edited it together, and submitted that for the sake of the competition.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see. I mean, it's normally like at the events, you have people come out on stage and the judges, the crowd sees it and then the judges will judge it. But to see kind of some production, I should say video production value behind some of the outfits, like that also was like, I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. And it was like some cool shots.
Yeah. And one of the other cool things is when you see a cosplay walk across the stage, you don't necessarily see like, oh, how well did, like, how good is their sewing, right? How do these seams look? Oh, is the paint actually even, or is it chipped, or is this like broken and you can't, because when you walk on stage, the audience is really far away. It's hard to tell those things. But when the cosplayer has to submit a video showing every little thing, and then that goes into the final show, the audience like really sees, first of all, the blood, sweat, and tears that goes into everything. But 2, they get to see the up close and personal details that the judges are making their decisions based off of, which I think is also a really valuable addition.
Absolutely. Yeah, I can't imagine. Like, I think about some of the cosplayers and a lot of the people who are, I shouldn't even say a lot of them, but I would say, 99% when they're going through, it's not like they have patterns. It's like they're literally creating everything from scratch.
So if you don't know this, for people who don't know, this is my favorite thing. The way that cosplayers make patterns is you wrap yourself in saran wrap for the part of your body that you want to pattern for, and then you cover it in tape, so like masking tape or duct tape or whatever. Then you cut yourself out of this like saran wrap mummy you've turned yourself into, and you can either close it back up and stuff it so that you get a mannequin that's your exact body shape, or you can cut the pieces and you'll draw and you'll be like, okay, I want the sleeve to come in this way, and I want there to be like a strap here, and you can draw the pattern, and then you cut out those pieces and you use that to pattern your armor or your fabric. And I was new to this technique, and this was several years ago, and I was in grad school, and my roommate was another guy in my grad school class, and he walks into me like wrapping myself and covering myself in duct tape in order to make a mannequin. It's the thing people do.
It's amazing. Did he have any idea what you were doing, or did he just think it was some sort of?
No, yeah. Well, his girlfriend was like fairly nerdy. They played League of Legends, and so like it wasn't hard to explain. But the look on his face, priceless. I will never forget. So that's a little, sneak peek into the techniques. So we do have some world-class judges who probably don't have to wrap themselves in saran wrap anymore. But our judges for this are Tina Marie, Zabartas, and Kenpatsu Cosplay. So all of these crafters and makers are just absolute experts at 3D printing, armor, sewing, foam work, all of the painting and everything. Like you can see in what they're wearing. I know Zabardos is amazing with props, with, the LED wings and everything. It's just, you have to do all of that wiring and everything yourself. It's complicated and impressive.
Yeah, it's cool. That's actually one of the things that caught my eye. It's absolutely insane. How did you get into cosplay?
So I have always sewn. I think I started learning when I was like 3 years old. My mother has some old examples of that still saved. But I sewed a lot of my own clothes in high school because I would get bored. And so I challenged myself senior year to not wear the same outfit for the entire first semester. So I would sew something new like every night. Not a whole outfit, but like part of my outfit for the next day I would sew. And so I've always known, and before I went to the International in 2014, which was a huge Dota competition, I was really nervous because the subreddit was filled with all of these amazing like artists and video editors and like people who would sing parodies. And I didn't feel like I didn't feel like people would know that I belonged there. So I made cosplays so that that was like my way to contribute to the community with art, because I couldn't draw or sing, but I was like, I can sew. So this is my like contribution and my icebreaker and my like ticket that I'm supposed to be here kind of thing. And it was so much fun. Like just absolutely mind-blowingly fun. So then I made like 50 more cosplays, and now my entire basement is filled with cosplay supplies and old
It's
cosplays.
amazing. It's amazing.
Oh gosh, I mean, and we will talk about that more as the show goes on, because we've got more cosplay coming on Saturday as well. But if you want to watch our $6,000 cosplay competition, that is later today. If we want to pull up the schedule and show everything that you can watch here on the main stage, cosplay is going to be at 1 p.m. PT. It's going to be happening after our art stream that's going on right after the download, which is what you're watching now. Then after cosplay, we will have some speed running with Untitled Goose Game and Celeste with Crowd Control. And later on today, it will be the game pitch finals, where different indie games will be pitching their game, looking to get it funded. Then we will dive into our DreamHack Beyond Steam event and show off some of the different games that we have featured here at Beyond. And then we're going to cap out the night with a performance from Hyper Potions, who have a lot of music and a lot of different video games you've maybe played. Trav, before we end today's stream, any last thoughts or comments that you have?
Yeah, I was just I was looking at the schedule. I had plans for today for the cosplay during the cosplay competition, but now I'm trying to clear my schedule so I could go ahead and watch that.
Oh, good. Well, I hope everybody else is also clearing their schedule, and they're going to keep hanging out with us here on main stage. So cosplay will start in about an hour from now. But for the next hour, we're going to show you an art stream where the artist behind Proto Corgi is actually going to show how that adorable little corgi was drawn. So remember, if you want to play DreamHack Beyond, if you want to run through all of the quests and experience the digital festival as a video game, head over to dreamhack.com/beyond. It's completely free to hop in and join. It's a browser-based game, no downloads required. As always, send us your screenshots, let us know how much fun you're having. Show us the weird random things you discover. Someone please find Fenrir some pants. And we're gonna go to a quick break, and when we come back, it will be the making of Proto Corgi. Thanks for hanging out with us on today's DreamHack Download. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. the moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to DreamHack Beyond's cosplay show with us from Iconic. We're super happy to be here today. I just want to say my name is Alan, and I'm going to be one of your hosts here for today's show. And this is...
My name is Alvina, also known as Grimalkin Cosplay, and I will be the second host for this show today.
Alvina and me have worked together in the past with Iconic, and it is a little show that we put together because we wanted to bring cosplay a little bit more digitally on board, and I think we've done that just so well. Since we have like 1,010,000 contenders, or at least 20,
Yes.
we thought we'd actually just get straight into it and start off by introducing our wonderful judges.
Yes. So first out, we have the amazing Tina Marie Rees from the beautiful country of Norway.
Hi everyone, I'm Tina Marie Rees and welcome back to the DreamHack Beyond Iconic Cosplay Championships. I go by cosplayer Tina Marie Rees on Facebook and Tina Chan on Instagram. For the past weeks, cosplayers across the world have sent in their wonderful submissions. All of the participants are incredible and I love every single one of them. Alright, let's get this show started.
So thank you so much, Tina Marie, for joining us once again, because in the previous competition, she was also one of our amazing judges.
We chose to have Tina back because she's not only super amazing at what she does, but she's also one of the more positive people that we know in the scene, and we really like working with her. Outside of that, we'd like to thank the second judge that we brought aboard, which is Zebartus from Denmark.
Hey guys, Jana Zebartas here, also known as Zebartas Cosplay. I've been cosplaying for around 5 years now, and I mostly build animatronic props and costumes. I primarily build things out of real metal, and I use all kinds of electronics and motors to bring them to life. In addition to that, I also make YouTube videos for my channel where I show all kinds of different projects, how I build them, as well as make tutorials and lessons about electronics and motors for beginners. DreamHack Beyond cosplay competition features applicants from all around the world, and the talent pool is so varied. There's master armorsmiths, brilliant tailors, people who are excellent at painting. There's something for everyone, so expect a great, well-rounded show.
So thank you so much to Zebartus. We're super happy to have him on board since he is one of the people that we love in the fact that he actually spends a lot of time educating people on his craft and talking about people that like to educate people about craft.
Absolutely. And of course, next up and final out of the judges is the amazing Kimpatsu Cosplay. She is from South Africa originally, moved to Canada not so long ago, and she has some amazing costumes to show.
Hey everyone, I'm Taylor from Kimpatsu Cosplay. My partner Eric and I are a cosplay duo from Canada, and we create costumes, tutorials, and patterns full-time. We were part of judging the DreamHack X Iconic Cosplay Competition. The contestants were all amazing and did such a great job, and some of the costumes were absolutely incredible. We hope you guys will enjoy watching the entries as much as we did. Enjoy the show.
So thank you so much, Kimpatsu. And of course, all of these judges have amazing workshops and tutorials online for you to see. So if you want to learn more about cosplay, check them out. And you can also see why we chose them as judges for this one. There was so many good submissions. And of course, we know that everyone wants to be in the center of the attention. But unfortunately, we couldn't get everyone in that final position this time. However, we would like to show you a little reel from everyone who participated.
As such, it's hard when we only have 20 submission spots, but we really want to say a little bit of a kudos to everyone who participated and actually did the work and submitted to the show. So thank you so much. And please enjoy the people that submitted.
And of course, nothing of this would have been possible without our fantastic sponsors.
And as such, we would like to thank you guys from SteelSeries for making sure that this show could happen and we could also, you know, pay the judges, because that's really cool to do. And also, we just want to say thank you to Friday Plays for making sure that we also could give out some free games, and thank you for your support there. If you guys want to check out their products and everything else, we do have information links somewhere on wherever media you're watching this. Other than that, we just want to say thank you so much, and we just want to run a little bit of a commercial spot. So enjoy the commercial, and when we get right back, we will be going straight into the final 20.
At SteelSeries, we make gaming gear so you can be anything you want, except one thing: ordinary. So why pick on someone your own size? Fight the biggest bad guy you can find. Why score a regular goal? Do something that makes your opponent lose their mind. Why build a boring little house? Create something nobody's seen before. Now that's beautiful. Why waste your ammo on this guy? He's so good at games he just nades himself to death. And why settle for just one trophy? Send us a DM when you win 10. That's the mentality we love at SteelSeries. And that's why we make the gaming gear you need to destroy ordinary. So get in game and go for glory.
And now that we've seen the people that almost made the top 20 position, you guys are probably wondering what's waiting ahead. Everybody delivered such a level of content that we are just absolutely stunned. So we are just going to actually dive straight into it.
Yeah.
And now we're going to be presenting your submissions for these top 20.
Hello, my name is Rebecca, also known as Darkest Tears from Sweden, and I will be presenting to you my cosplay of Lady Maria from Bloodborne. The hat is made out of 2mm EVA foam that's heat-shaped and covered in fake leather. I curled the wig myself, and it's tied with this brown ribbon. The ruffles are made with a cotton linen mix fabric that's dyed with leather paint, and the edges are left semi-rough. And the decoration is 3D printed at the base and has a green resin cast gem attached with a safety pin, and it closes in the back with snap buttons. The cape is made out of synthetic leather, with the edges kept intentionally raw, and it has an interior lining fabric with structure similar to the reference. The shoulder piece is made out of genuine leather that's harvested from a couch, sewn together on industrial machine and also with added rivets. The chain goes through these layers up to the front, and this piece attaches with a ribbon underneath the ruffles, and it has these black resin cast gems in warbler fastenings. The belts are in genuine leather with the fastenings harvested from old bags. The shirt opens and closes with these types of hook closures so it's as visible as possible. This elastic fastens to the shoulder piece so that it doesn't fall back and choke me. When making these extremely tailor-fit garments, I made a lot of mock-ups to get the fit just right, and also I wanted to challenge myself in 2018 because I don't really sew that much, and I wanted to get it as precise to the reference as possible, both with my choice of fabric, especially this black brocade, but also the details. And sadly the seams don't really show because it's all black. But I have some structure as well in the neck, and I also have these very wide sections in the sides so that I can really expand the coat, and burnished heat-treated edges. This costume is very layered, so the coat is actually a coat and you can separate all the pieces. The vest is a grey fabric with a silver ribbon that's painted white on the edges, and I've taken great care with every single fabric and choice of detail here so it actually looks like the references. That also goes for the pants with these stripes that are also a bit lighter next to the stripe. And then we have the kneecap thing made in fake leather. It attaches down to the shoe, and the shoe has this flap that I've attached to them. The gloves themselves are made out of second-hand leather jackets that's hand-stitched together. And then for the weapon, it's made out of wood with a metal handle that's a tube that the little sword goes into, and then it's all covered up in Worbla and some foam and some hot glue details. And of course paint. The little sword goes into the tube like so, and it also has magnets that attaches on the inside, so I can shake it around to my heart's content without anything falling out. So that's it for my presentation. I hope you enjoy me wiggling around here, and enjoy the showcase.
My name is Lea. I'm a Danish cosplayer that also goes by the alias Nuratsi Cosplay. I have been cosplaying for 14 years, give or take, and today I want to show you my Edward costume from the Disney movie Enchanted. First off, I want to show you my boots. They are made from white leather that I dyed myself. I shaped the leather over a base shoe and glued the sole from that shoe onto the leather. The gold decoration are also leather, cut into shape and colored gold before they were glued onto the shoe. On the inside is cotton interfacing to give a nice finish. Lastly, I used edge dye to make the edges look neat. I made the belt the same way and the pattern on the gloves as well. The shirt. Oh yes, the shirt. The sleeves were monsters to make patterns for, especially because all the pieces had to align on the forearm to make a tight fit. Afterwards, the embroidery followed. All of it was done by hand, and let me just tell you a little secret. It took a while. And while we're on the subject, I also want to show you the embroidery on the cape. All of it was done with a metallic thread that was kinda stiff and difficult to work with, but the final look was worth it. I call these my cape hangers, but I'm pretty sure that isn't the technical term. They are made out of brass and was a whole adventure in themselves to make. First off, I made the shape in Fimo clay. Afterwards, I used oil-filled sand to make a mold. For safety reasons, I had a blacksmith friend of mine help pour the melted brass into the mold. After it had cooled down, I could remove the hangers from the mold. And then the sanding part began. It took forever, but with a lot of effort and sandpaper, they ended up looking nice, smooth and shiny. Before we finish, I want to mention the pants and the sword just real quick. I drafted the pattern for the pants myself, and while they may look simple, I'm really happy about the fit and the finish of especially the pockets. The sword blade is made out of wood and I made it from scratch. The decoration by the handle is made out of black wobbler that was primed before I covered it in leaf gold to give that awesome shine. So, we're about to run out of time for this video, but I hope you enjoyed hearing about my costume. Have a nice summer and stay safe. Bye!
Once upon a time, there was a prince of a mighty kingdom. He was wise, handsome, good-looking, strong, and no one was better at killing trolls than him. Ha ha! Take that! Ha ha ha! They didn't stand a chance against his mighty sword and charming smile. But while hunting trolls was fine for passing time, his heart longed to be joined in song. I've been looking for that someone who was meant to be. A fair maiden so lovely and glorious as me. I will take her to a ball and steal her heart away. Ask her to get married, all on the first day. I've been dreaming of a true love's kiss, and the girl I'm hoping comes with it. Pure and sweet, waiting to complete my love song. Yes, somewhere. Oh, I must find the maiden. True love, here I come!
Hello, my name is Jar. I'm from Indonesia. I started cosplaying when I am 15 years old and now I'm a costume maker. I'm an active person in the competition and I'm really excited about this competition. And the thing that makes me really like a cosplay is because I like to perform on stage and I can be a character what I like. For make this costume, I took 1 month. And for basic costume material, I use ecofoam, defoam, and vinyl leather. And for painting, I use acrylic paint and color paint. For me, the thing they're quite difficult for this costume is coloring because I want to make this costume look realistic. So I take more time to paint. I like this character because like Frankenstein, half human and half robot. Every character costume that I make is a character I like, so I put everything into making process because I want to make the character look like life.
I vow to hunt criminals like you. Your soul will never rest. You'll have to kill me first. Get up. Not yet. No. Not today. You must answer for your crimes. You know death is a cold hand. I win.
Hi, my name is Autumn, and I'm going to show you how I made my costume of King Arthur from Fate Grand Order. I wanted the armor to look metal, but I wanted it to be a little bit more durable as I'm a bit of a clumsy person, and we were going to do some fighting in these. So this is all made out of a veg tan leather. All of the pieces are hand tooled, wet formed, dyed, painted, everything. So to get this metal finish, I used a water stain and then a metallic paint on top. And to get all the blue little designs on here is actually cricket vinyl that I hand cut out and stuck onto the armor. I tried to make it all very accurate to medieval armor of the time, so everything is fully articulated and moves exactly the way it should. All of the pieces are put together using either rivets or snaps. The snaps help connect the two pieces that need to be put together, which you can see on the side, on the front, on the greaves, etc. And all of them have a full range of motion and articulation, so depending on how I'm moving, it's all taken care of, and then they're just done up with straps in the back. Same thing with the shoes. Here are my shoes. These just go over top a pair of boots that I bought from Walmart, which is super handy. The fabric part of it is, this is all completely hand sewn patterned from scratch, and I wanted it to be a little bit more regal because he's a king. So I used velvet on the black, and then underneath all of my lining actually is a jacquard blue fabric with a whole bunch of flowers, and wanted to make it nice. One of his guys who's always with them, Merlin, he's also known as the Magus of Flowers, so I thought if I added that, that would be a cool touch. And all of this here, this is all hand embroidered. I used a fishbone stitch and a stem stitch to kind of get the look that I wanted, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. The top here is lined with fur, and same thing in the sleeve here, because he's kind of got that fur on there. It makes the costume a little hot, but it's worth it to look this cool. The wig is completely cut and styled and framed to my face. And yeah, I used a different leather for the straps to kind of give it a little bit of a different feel from the metal leather and like the leather. But all of the straps are 100% functional. All of the snaps are 100% functional. Everything is articulated with retaining straps. And yeah, that's how I kind of made my costume.
My king? My king. My king, I believe you were supposed to lead the training with the other knights this morning. Is this where you've been?
Well, you see, Tristan and I, we were here training, and we were training, and these old barracks may not have been used since House of Prince, but they're still good for training.
My king, you could use the actual training ground if you so wanted. I did make a lesson on the spot to lead the others through. I suppose if we're already here, I could do the same for you.
Are we sparring now?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, my king. The lesson comes first. How would one best prevent an attack? To not let it hit you in the first place. Then you can simply wait to find an opening to attack. Well done, my king.
Well, that was exciting. But what do you say we make this a bit more lively?
My king.
Sparring with you is much more fun when I'm fighting back.
I believe this is why we attend practice, my king.
Okay, listen. I didn't know we were taking this seriously. If you want a good fight, I'll give you one.
I look forward to it, my king. Let us see who the better swordsman is.
If you want to know who the better swordsman is, no cheating by using magic.
Wouldn't call it cheating, given that we all use magic. But alright, no magic. Seems I've won again, my king.
If you can hit me. That sword's pointing right at my armor. Oh. So same time tomorrow?
Yes, my king. First thing in the morning.
See you after sunset.
No,
Hello, my name is Tuka. I'm from Sweden. I've been cosplaying since 2014 and I love to do sewing and armor making and everything in between. And today I'm going to show you my Karja Blazon Master outfit for Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. So here's her outfit. There is a lot going on and the doll is a little bit too small. This costume has been through a lot, but I'm gonna try to be as fast as I can. Everything that is hard surface is 3D printed. I made the files myself and printed them, but these are actually cast afterwards, so they're all each individual pieces. The tunic itself is made out of Thai silk that I washed to get this special texture, and everything is lined. All the embroidery is a mix between machine stitching and hand embroidery. It's going all the way around, more. Painted leather with stitching, machine stitching. Same goes for the arm guards. It's all leather and so on. And over here on the other shoulder we have more armor. Actually printed flat to make them easier to get smooth, but a lot of spray filler and sanding here. I painted them silver and then some hairspray and white on it so I could scratch up the white to make it look rough. More pieces actually printed flat but then bent with hot water. Print on these fabrics I made myself and ordered. Same with these. And then on the inside it's actually the same pattern but bigger. So all these flaps have these pleats, but I actually made them like this so they would all stay in place. And then there is tons of bias tape going on all the way around here. The bags are made from leather that I tooled and dyed and painted with H-paint. They attach with magnets. It's also tooled, dyed, and have these painted things and 3D printed details. And the arrows are fletched like you really fletch an arrow with knocking arrows. Made from foam and leather. Armor, it's also 3D printed pieces that are made to look really rough and worn over dyed leather, and more 3D pieces printed flat and then bent with water. Her crown, it's all 3D printed pieces again. The wig was a blonde wig that I dyed to get a gradient. Here is the bow. You can see it's in two pieces too. They fit in here. A real piece of string rope. These go around these little wheels that can actually spin. Put it in this little groove over here. This bow can actually be pulled, and this one is actually flexible. It's made with spiral steel on the inside. And then there is foam here on the outside. The rest is all 3D printed stuff. So many parts, it was really tricky to model and put together, and I had many frustrating hours.
The world as we knew it is gone. Over millennia, hostile war robots roamed and consumed all living things until Earth was void. Devoid of life, devoid of plants, animals, humans. Darkness. Then a spark, a glimmer of life spreads, grows, reclaims the world. A world where humans know nothing of what once were. Forgotten are our memories, knowledge, and mistakes. Life grows strong yet fragile. Robots have reawakened. The truths of old can only be discovered by someone with an open mind and a keen eye.
I had to go out there, explore the world beyond our protected valley. It's bigger than anyone thought, and more dangerous. But I am prepared. And the hunt makes me feel alive. Not the simple hunt for animals, or machines, or even outlaw humans. But the hunt for ancient treasures. And most of all, to find the truth of the old people and solve the mystery of what happened to them. So I am prepared to go when no one has been for thousands of years, and will not back down from any danger until I know what caused their destruction. Only then can we prevent it from happening again.
Hello, I'm Maruna from Denmark and I'm entering this competition with my Kasara cosplay. Kasara is a central NPC from the 2010 role-playing game Two Worlds 2, and I use both her official artwork and her in-game model as reference. Let's talk about the dress first. You might have already noticed that I changed the design in the chest area to be more modest and event-friendly. I drafted the patterns myself. To get the silhouette right, I wear these lovely shoes. The dress is made from two-tone taffeta, which has a nice depth. Since I didn't like the gold bias tape at the store, I made my own, about 15 meters of it, and stitched it on without visible seams. As you can see, the dress is also fully lined, which helps it slip on. And here's a close-up of the hem. The embroidery swirls were done with a normal sewing machine, a short zigzag stitch, and lots of maneuvering. It was especially a challenge to make them symmetrical on both sides. For the leg cutouts, I layered some felt into the lacing so the eyelets wouldn't rub on my skin, and I used elastic string to give me more range of movement. Since painting on all of her tattoos would take forever, I drew them onto a transparent bodysuit instead. I used Copic marker for this. The dress has an open back design, so I modified a bra with transparent straps. This barely shows through the bodysuit. The little shoulder cape had some golden details, so I painted these shapes on with a stencil. The armor is entirely made from Worbla, so that I could add all the swirly details with thin Worbla rolls. The armor was then primed, sanded and spray painted for maximum shine. I only added subtle shadows with an airbrush. To keep this larger shoulder armor from moving around, I needed to find a way to attach it to a flimsy dress. To do this, I sewed 2 rings to the bra and then threaded these through buttonholes in the bodysuit, dress and cape and connected them on the outside with a Velcro strap. This Velcro strap is then where the shoulder armor attaches. The horns were carved from insulation foam and covered in Worbla for stability. They attached to the wig with 4 magnets. Lastly, the staff. To keep it lightweight and easy to carry around, I used PVC pipes and EVA foam. The staff comes apart into 3 pieces for easy transport, and the pipes also house the power bank for the LED in the sphere. She doesn't actually have the staff in-game, only in the reference art, but I thought that a pulsing animation would look cool. That was it. I hope you enjoyed this video and also the first one, which took me forever to edit. Bye! You might have questions. After all, things are going to change. For the better for me, for the worse for you. You see, there is no space for others in the world that I am creating. Orcs, dwarves, elves, and even you puny humans have to go. It will just be me. How wonderful. It is a privilege to be destroyed by me. Don't worry, it'll all be over soon. It will just hurt a little bit. I'll give you one answer though. I'm not sorry.
Hello guys, I'm Samui-san. I used to play a lot in my childhood of dressing up in costume for the characters. And the events didn't even exist here in Brazil. And today I've been cosplay for 13 years and it has become my profession. I love what I do. And I love building things turning in simple material into cosplay. I love robot characters and Israel was a dream come true in cosplay. I took 1 year planning what to do on it and the 4 months doing it. It was pure fun. It was the first time using Arduino and electronic circuits. I want to individually control each part of the armor, so inside the cannon there are 9 buttons that I trigger whatever I want during my presentation. The armor is made EVA full-on and painted with acrylic paint. The backpack and the cannon were my biggest breathing challenges. 3 Arduinos, 90 buttons, 4 batteries, 300 LEDs, 7 servo motors, 20 meters wire running inside the suit and armor. The glasses have 16 LEDs and 2 colors and control speed. I love how I can interact with this cosplay with the all electronic effects in it. Time for the real demonstration of
Reinitiating pulse fire systems.
No way!
Pulse fire systems reactivated.
Let's do this!
Hi, I'm Hannah, aka Yux Dragon Cosplay. This is my cosplay Sarina the Kaye Guard. It's an original design inspired by Islamic history, Ottoman Empire, and the Turkish TV series Resurrection Ertuğrul. Now let's get into the details of it. I'd like to start out by showing some of my inspiration pics and concept drawings. As you can see, it's very heavy on the details and the beautiful leather work, and I wanted to include that into my cosplay. I'd also like to mention that this cosplay is done on an almost zero budget, and a lot of the materials are reused, repurposed, or recycled. Here you can see my linen shirt and pants with a vest, and here the leather armor, which is hand-stitched and painted the seams with oil colors to match the color of the leather. Here's some fastenings. Here's the belts, some details. Those little gemstones are actually nail art gemstones that I've meticulously put in there. And there's the little pouch. Here are the shoes. I made a pattern from a pair that I have. Stitched it up from scrap parts of leather. Here's the shoe. And then I decided to paint it to make it look older. And here we have the bracers. They are made from a recycled fake leather and EVA foam, with a lot of details and rivets on them. The same technique has been used on the leg guards as well. Gemstone made of warbler. Here we have the shoulders made of EVA foam with details made out of hot glue. And I've continued the same technique for the helmets, using hot glue for details to make them look welded. And then we have some Arabic calligraphy hand painted on. Then we have the sword, which is made with a wood core and some foam clay details. And we have the shield, which is also made from EVA foam with a wooden core. And then hand painted all the details on that as well. And we have a little knife and a pair of throwing axes made out of EVA foam and PVC pipe. And here's some more pictures from the armory. And here it is, all done. And that is my cosplay Sarina the Kaye Guard. I hope you guys will enjoy the performance video we made.
Cosplay, and I'm cosplaying Oscar from The Rose of Versailles. The hat, it is a wool base that I modified the shape using steam from a regular iron. The feather trim is a feather boa that I sewed on, and attached is preciosa crystals. The wig is a milkmaid blonde with some platinum blonde weft sewn in. It is styled using a technique for Hollywood waves, where I would set curlers using the exact same lines, both horizontally and vertically, to ensure that all the curls would lie in the same pattern. I then set it using steam from a steamer. The brooch is made from satin ribbon, and the thin red ones I sewed on top. The gem is hand sculpted and cold casted using a red resin and gold pigment. The chest metal is made using the same technique. I molded all the parts and then I cold casted them individually. The 4-pointed star underneath is made with some ridges that I colored during the cold casting process and then filled afterwards with a light coat of clear resin. The bottom cross is made where I still cold casted everything in the silver, and because I made it with raised borders, I could fill it with the resin and using surface tension make a smooth surface. The epaulettes are made using a foam core that I covered in gold silk. The trim is a metal bullion trim. The cord is hand braided by me. I also made the uniform cord. The jacket is in red velvet. It is fully lined. The binding is made from 3 types of fabrics. There is the lining fabric. For the outer binding I used 1 bottom layer of gold silk and overlaid it with this gold metal lace. I used preciosa crystals to create bling that the reference material also has. The sash has the same lining as my jacket binding. The top layer is a raw silk. The belt is made from leather straps that I beveled and embossed, and I colored it all gold. The pants are made in a thick stretchy cotton, and it is constructed taking inspiration of how pants would have looked from that time. The shirt is made completely in cotton, and also the buttons are covered in cotton. The sword is made using balsa wood and wapla. It has an aluminium core. It has then been finished using spray filler, a lot of sanding, and I finished it using steel wool. The paint is a different mix of spray paints. For the final details I used a quick drying glue. The sheath is made using the balsa wood and then a wapla casing to give it some more sturdiness. The raised details are made with foam and the same quick glue method.
my name is Idun and I'm from Norway and I'm competing with my cosplay Triss Marigold from The Witcher 3. This jacket is made out of cotton and I made this bias binding myself. It's embroidered with embroidery thread on all sides and I tried to keep it as clean as possible in the inside as on the outside. The sleeves are cut diagonally so I could hide the seam on the outside with my homemade thread. Almost all of the leather is real, as this purse is, and I've stained it with red coloring. And all of the belts are also 100% made myself, stained. That is warble on the tip, and the stars on the belt is clay. The corset is made out of leather, stitched together as you see on the right. And this is kind of punched in the leather, so it protrudes outwards, as you see on the left. The buttons I made myself out of clay, and here you see some stitching on the inside. I keep it together with hooks. The shoes are thrifted. I stained them and made some leather details. I have to open it up to get my foot in. The gloves are fake suede and the buttons matches the one on the leather corset. As you see on the left, I made them out of clay and had a metal base for them to keep them sturdy. This cape is made out of velvet, cotton, pleather on the outside, fake suede, stitching in the ditch to keep it clean, and a lot of hand sewing so not to show any thread on the outside or the inside. This shirt is made out of a cotton silk blend. I embroidered it as clean as I could and did a lot of hand sewing to keep it clean and nice. The pants and socks, as you can call them, are sewn together as not to slip away from each other. This necklace is made out of clay and I've painted it myself, trying to make the motif in the middle stand out a bit. It's very tiny. That was everything I had to show you. Thank you. Bye. How can I help you? Do you have all the potions you need? Over here. Good luck.
DreamHack. I am Christina Arin from Norway, and I'm going to talk to you today about my cosplay Sombra from Overwatch. I had a cast of my own face made in foam, so I could make a very tight, form-fitting wool felt cap. Tech on her head is laser cut foam to get the precision and symmetry. It's a lace front wig that I have hand dyed and cut in half and sewn together. It is styled, and I also sewn in several hair bumps to make sure she has a really animated hairstyle. This gun I made in several stages. I have made several layered laser cut files by hand. Then I have made a MDF wooden block that I could do a casting of. So I did a silicone casting of my mold, and then I made a resin copy. So this one is hollow and quite light. It also been filled in the bottom to balance it. Best feature of all, it includes a small smoke machine. Take on and off with magnets and more secured with snaps and buckles. The costume has also a lot of light embedded, so it is fully lined on the inside. And the same with the undersuit and this lining fabric. I have handmade in Illustrator and had it custom printed on spandex. The pattern for the jacket is hand-tailored by me. And also to get the shape, it is embedded with weights. So it's weighed down, it stays down, stiffened with a warble backing. Small grenades are cast in resin. First sculpted and molded in silicone and cast in resin, and they're also hollow, so there's light embedded. Here's another close-up of the backpack. It has several lights embedded and also powers the Arduino for the lights in the collar. The leggings are also made from the same custom printed spandex. And the appliques are added with the twin needle to obtain the stretch. So thank you so much for watching my video, and take care. Bye.
Sombra, I'm cut off. It's on you now.
I'm all over it.
Sombra, status.
I'm working on it.
Sombra, do you...
Hello, my name is Misa. I have cosplayed for 4 years, and I'm representing Sweden with my Dober armor from Monster Hunter World. I'll start by showing you how the cosplay is put together and worn to show as few seams as possible and to get it as accurate to the video game as I could. I used a mix of Velcro, snaps, and metal hooks depending on what material I was working on. The cosplay is mainly made out of EVA foam, foam clay, warbler, fake fur and fake leather, but also a little bit of real leather for the bags and some 3D printing on the lantern. The horns that wrap around my hips are made with a foam base with warbler wrapped around it to give it stability and the texture that I was looking for. I heated it up multiple times and reshaped it around my body to get it to fit perfectly for my shape. When I was happy with the shape, I primed them with wood glue and used the brush strokes to my advantage to get even more texture. Then I painted a black base and dry brushed on different shades of grey and brown and a little bit of white to add highlights. The feathers hanging off the back of the belt are made with 2 layers of fabric glued together with a wire in between to make them hold their shape. I made sure to make them detachable as well so that I could sit down without damaging them. I used alcohol markers in different colors to add depth to the fur. I spent a lot of time creating organic textures in my foam work to match the materials and methods used to make the armors in the game. One of the methods I used to get a leather-like texture in the foam was by heating up the foam with a heat gun and pushing in scrunched up aluminium foil into it while it was still hot. In the game, the colored markings are painted on, and I really wanted to distinguish the markings from the rest of the armor. Normally when I paint a cosplay, I try to make it look natural, like it isn't really painted at all. But for the markings, I used a much thicker layer and really lent into the natural texture of the paint. The device the hunter has on her left arm is called a slinger. To make the arrow retractable, I used a string that pulls itself back in automatically and built that into the middle of the slinger and attached the arrow on the other end. The bags are hand sewn and made out of real leather. The bone details all over the cosplay are hand sculpted with foam clay and painted with acrylic paints to look old and worn down. The horns on the head have a complex shape, so to make a pattern I sculpted one out of aluminium foil and based it on that. The sword is made out of foam blocks and foam clay with a PVC pipe through the middle to provide stability. I used a soldering iron and a Dremel to get the bone-like texture and then painted it with an airbrush and acrylic paints to bring out the details.
soy Anira, represento a España y en este vídeo os voy a enseñar cómo hice mi cosplay de Barbarian Líder del Diablo 4. Como referencia utilicé esta imagen publicada por Blizzard del concept art del nuevo Diablo. Hice todas las piezas de armadura con goma eva texturizada con cola blanca para conseguir ese efecto gastado. También añadí un efecto de óxido a todas las piezas para que parecieran recién sacadas del campo de batalla. Para conseguir este efecto en la tela siempre uso tijeras de desfilar de peluquería. La cabra del brazal está hecha con fibra y aplicada sobre la base de goma eva. Luego lo enganché sobre un guante que cosí en polipiel y también apliqué la codera al guante para que no se escurra al ponerlo. Para conseguir más detalle en las rodilleras hice las calaveras con látex. Primero hice una escultura en arcilla, luego hice un molde en yeso y después una réplica en látex que pegué sobre el resto de piezas de goma eva. También utilicé goma eva para el hacha, lo que hace que sea muy flexible y ligera. Además le puse detalles de guerra. El cuerno también es de goma eva, texturizado con un cúter y pistola de calor. La calavera de la hombrera está esculpida en Monster Clay. Intenté conseguir la textura de hueso a través de muchos detalles, luego saqué un molde en silicona, réplica en resina, mandíbula en fibra y le añadí detalles de pelito. Las piezas del corpiño están todas hechas con cuero natural, el cual envejecí lijándole los bordes y dándole textura. La pieza central lleva una parte de goma eva, las dagas también están hechas en goma eva y las cabras esculpidas en arcilla y sacado molde y réplicas en resina. La calavera del zorro está hecha con un molde de silicona a base de una calavera real y el cuchillo también está hecho en goma eva. A los botines les pegué 2 cintas de cuero confeccionadas a mano y envejecí toda la suela y la ensucié para que pareciera que estuvo por el campo. Las pernas están hechas con polipiel y con detalles cosidos a mano. Tanto la capa como la falda están hechas con paño de lana y envejecidas por la parte baja para que simulen salidas del campo de batalla. También utilicé retales de pelo sintético, de retales de tela, retales de cuero, todos envejecidos para que parezcan realistas. Como al personaje le falta un brazo, decidí hacer las heridas que le llevaron a perderlo. Para ello esculpí los diseños en Monster Clay, luego saqué un molde de yeso y posteriormente hice unas réplicas en gelatina que me apliqué en el brazo. Y por último, la cabeza de ese enemigo que le llevó a perder el brazo. Hice la escultura en arcilla, molde en yeso, réplica en látex, relleno de espuma de poliuretano, cuernos en fibra, todo pintado a mano y cosí un poquito de pelito para darle ese aspecto de hombre cabra del Diablo. Y eso es todo, aquí tenéis mi cosplay de Barbarian del Diablo 4.
Hi, my name is Bando Lerma and I'm a multi-skilled and multi-talented artist.
and I gave them the form for fun. I am a man of few words, a shy type, and this is my first time doing this. I'm not really the type of person who talk too much. Normally, when it comes to this, I pretend to be the character, but since the costume is kind of big, I cannot wear it without assistance. I might as well be the original character. Well, apparently I'm supposed to be doing this outside, but there is one little problem. It's so hot in here. Anyway, I'm cosplaying as Corn Berserker for Warhammer 40,000. The reference I use is based from the World Eater Legion, and then I personalize it to my own liking. The costume was originally made from EVA foam until I've decided to wrap most of my costume parts to Warbler. The height is 7 feet tall to be exact, and the cosplayer, well, I'm 5'5". Every part of this costume is bigger than me. I've also added some LED lights effect on my prop, and yeah, most of the parts here are really heavy. Just imagine I have to wear all these and almost forgot. I've also added a voice amplifier to make my voice sound louder when screaming. Since I've added Warbler into the mix, the costume became more heavy, but that's what I wanted. Unfortunately, I can only wear this costume for 10 minutes or less. Beyond that, I have to remove everything. Also, it's not recommended to wear this on Outpost, but I did wear it anyway, and of course, I ended up having body aches and back pains.
Pain is my ally. Let me show you.
Well, there was a time when someone actually wore this for fun without my consent, and what happens here was the guy actually ended up dehydrated and managed to empty a gallon of water. He told me he can't stand 5 minutes wearing my clothes, and I was like, why did you wear it? What were you thinking? On final note, I've been competing using this costume since 2016 and has few different variations, and honestly, I'm not planning to retire this costume just yet. I still plan to add more like fur capes or something, perhaps use a different weapon like chainsword. Who knows, I'll probably add spikes even more. Other than that, a message from my Corn Berserker cosplay.
Behold my grandeur and shudder! Face me and die! Fall! Feel the blood god's rage! Torment is my art! I will break you all! Feed these claws! Such is the fate of all who oppose me! Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull throne! Abandon reason! Know only war!
Hola, ¿qué tal? Yo soy Coca Cosplay de Panamá y en esta ocasión les presento mi cosplay de Kyle, Inquisidora de Hierro. Verán, mi cosplay consta de muchas piezas hechas en goma eva. En gran parte todas fueron lijadas a mano con Dremel y con lijas de papel, también trabajadas con calor, termoformadas con una pistola de aire caliente, selladas con goma vinílica y posteriormente pintadas con sprays, aerosoles, acrílicos y aerógrafo. Gran parte de mi armadura está en algunas partes detalladas con diferentes niveles de Bafuan, dentro de los cuales está de 2 milímetros, 4 milímetros y 6 milímetros. Para la pechera usé de 4 milímetros ya que buscaba más que se amoldara a mi cuerpo y fuera rígida a la vez, sin necesidad de perder la forma de la cintura y los pechos como tal. Algunos detalles, como pueden ver los que están hechos aquí, están confeccionados con un exacto de precisión. la lámpara, que puede ser removida mediante unos velcros, y adentro está hecha con plastazote, que permite que pueda agregarle un sistema de LEDs adentro y pueda hacerlo brillar como si fuera un fuego de verdad. A mi concepto, las partes más difíciles dentro de la armadura corpórea fueron las hombreras debido a su forma tan compleja que debía ser lo más orgánica posible. Para los zapatos, utilicé como una especie de carcasa, la cual construí con Eva Fuan de 4 milímetros. Tiene aquí unos velcros que pueden abrir y cerrar para poder meter el zapato y así no tener que dañar el zapato como tal. El arnés creado para poder sostener las 4 balas. Aquí pueden ver el circuito de LEDs y la batería de 9 voltios al cual se conecta con un switch de encendido y apagado. Estos circuitos permiten que las alas sean desmontables y transportables. Pueden ver también aquí unas incisiones que hice con un Dremel, que son las que permiten que las alas puedan entrar con 2 tornillos y así permitir que las alas puedan moverse de atrás hacia adelante dependiendo de mi caminar, simulando así perfectamente el movimiento que presenta este personaje dentro del modelo in-game. La máscara. La máscara está hecha en Worbla, pero antes de esto, si ven, se parece mucho a mi rostro. Y es porque hice un modelo en yeso de él mismo para poder moldear el Worbla de manera más uniforme y perfecta sobre él. Las espadas son 2, pero que se unen mediante unos imanes de neodymio, aquí pueden ver. Estas permiten que puedan unirse y separarse. Presentan luces en toda esta línea hasta el final, que está hecha de plastazote, igual que su gema, y hasta acá abajo es que se encuentra lo que es el circuito programable para que ellas puedan tener un fluido mismo de abajo hacia arriba, ya programado mediante Bluetooth desde mi celular. Mis alas constan de aproximadamente casi 500 plumas. Las más pequeñas están hechas de Eva Fuan de 4 milímetros, talladas a mano, con exacto, Dremel y cautil, una por una. Las más grandes fueron hechas de plastazote, al cual internamente le agregué un circuito de LEDs para que pudieran brillar igual que el modelo in-game. Y este cuadro gigante que ven aquí es por donde sale el arnés. Espero que les haya gustado mi cosplay de Kyle Inquisidora de Hierro y nos vemos. Bye bye.
Para que vean que sí se pueden mover.
¡Zapatea! ¡Zapatea!
Hello, I'm Kaiva from Denmark. I cosplayed the concept art wizard by Wei Wang from the video game Diablo 3. All armor pieces have been created from craft foam and thermoplastic. The details are hand sculpted with thermoplastic as well. This has all been painted with acrylic paint and weathered and highlighted with black and silver in order to give it an authentic look. On the back of the chest plate there are slots, so the props can fit in snugly and be easily removed if desired so. The wizard got plenty of props. Knives and staves are constructed from thermoplastic. The dragons have a core of newspaper and duct tape and are hand-sculpted out of thermoplastic scraps. All scales have been given a scratchy texture to make them seem more dragon-like. The staves can each be split into 3 pieces for easier transport and storage. Since I only got one reference photo, I've been interpreting some of the less visible parts of the costume myself, that being the scabbard, the other dagger, and the leg armor, where I came up with a detailed look that would fit the overall aesthetic of the costume. Leg armor and bracers are attached via ribbons that are hooped through tiny D-rings in the side of leg armor pieces. One prop I spent too much time on is the spellbook and all its unnecessary details. I dyed a lot of printer paper in coffee, stained and burned it to give it an antique look. I then proceeded to hand paint and partly design 126 pages with phantom designs and whatnot. The finished pages were then folded into signatures and sewn together one by one. It can easily be attached to the belt via a chain through the tiny D-ring in the spine. I used dyed paper for the spell scrolls as well. For economical reasons, I decided to use my own hair instead of a wig. Hair accessories are therefore put in each time I use this costume. As for the claw, I made it as a fancy piece of jewelry instead of a gauntlet because I found it more fitting and practical. It can easily be worn on the left hand as well. The robe itself is a glorified bathrobe made out of two-tone taffeta and painted details. I layered and weathered the bottom part to give it a more, fantasy-like look. I used taffeta as well for the lining to make the bottom layer seem more seamless with the 3 layers. And that's about it what I have to say about my wizard. Bye!
Hola a todos, soy Talibebe Cosplay y voy a representar a España en el concurso de cosplay de DreamHack. Hago cosplay desde 2013 y en esta ocasión me gustaría presentar mi proyecto Mulan, la princesa de Disney. Está basado en un fanart que encontré en internet, pero como el diseño no era muy nítido, acabé añadiendo cosas originales mías. Primeramente hice un patrón de cada una de las piezas, luego lo pasé a goma eva y finalmente lo recubrí de Worbla para tener una base sólida y consistente sobre la que poder trabajar todos los detalles que tiene. Para la mayoría de ellos imprimí en papel un diseño del motivo que quería realizar. Después lo puse sobre una plancha de goma eva o de Worbla y con herramientas de modelado fui tallando cada una de las formas. Se pueden apreciar los dragones del pecho, los detalles del cinturón, las piernas, etc. Otros tuve que tejer el Worbla, entonces tuve que recortarme tiras de Worbla más finas o más anchas y tejerlos para realizar las distintas filigranas. Para los detalles de las sombreras, tanto la cabeza del dragón como estos de aquí que cubren toda la superficie, primero utilizando una masilla de modelado realicé esas formas y después con una plancha de Worbla caliente lo puse encima para que fuera cobrando ese volumen. Para el casco en sí se me ocurrió recrear una escena de Mushu y Grillo. Ambas esculturas están hechas de Worbla y tienen un alambre que corre todo el cuerpo de Mushu y de Grillo para anclarlos a la base del casco. De esta manera son resistentes y es más difícil que se caiga. La pieza de las brusleras está cosida entera por mí, a mano. Utilicé para todo tela y una base de alambre que me permite darle cierta forma para poder colocarlo a mi gusto. Estos elementos están rellenos de guata para que tengan este grosor y está todo cosido a mano, y luego estos elementos es una mezcla entre lazo rojo, unas bolitas doradas y ciertos abalorios para hacer las formas. La capa está hecha por mí, salvo el dragón que lo compré en internet y luego lo cosí a mano. Como soy muy fan de la película de Mulan y quería darle mi toque personal, decidí incluir algunas escenas de la película en el cosplay. En las piernas situé dos escenas muy importantes. En primer lugar, su familia, y en segundo, la escena en la que sus amigos deciden que es más importante quién es ella que el hecho de que sea mujer para recuperar al emperador y vencer a Sanju. Y tallé en letras chinas, familia y honor. Por otro lado, para ajustar el cinturón, quise añadir estos dos elementos tan característicos de la película donde Mulan demuestra verdaderamente quién es ella. En el cinturón representé la escena de los ancestros donde deciden ir a buscar a Mulan porque es una chiquilla insolente. La espada del padre. Mushu y Grillo, que se encuentran en el casco. En la sombrera representé al gran dragón de piedra que supuestamente debería ir a ayudarla. Y finalmente, en los brazaletes, el emblema del emperador que le entrega una vez salvachina.
Hi, I'm Lee and I'm a cosplayer from Germany, and I am participating with my Angewuman cosplay that I built over 3 month. So the 8 wings are made out of 3 and 5mm flooring foams. I first drew the pattern in Illustrator and then printed it out, put it together, laid the flooring foam on top and cut out 3 layers for the front of the wings and 2 for the back, and sewed that onto a base made out of PVC pipe and wire. And all 8 wings can be attached to a back plate, which I also made out of PVC board, which I cut out with a Dremel, and I heated it up with a heat gun so it would have the shape of my body, and I can just wear it with transparent straps and 2 pleather straps around my waist. The pink ribbon is made out of 5mm EVA foam with a string of wire inside, and I sewed around the pink fabric with a hand stitch, with an invisible hand stitch, so it would be really tight. And the feathers at the end are also made out of the same fabric with a layer of interfacing in between, and I sewed along the edges with a zigzag stitch, so I cut really tightly around the edges. The whole ribbon is attached to the back plate with magnets. I have acrylic glass that I heated up hovering over my shoulders, which I drilled into the back plate. Both the ribbon and the acrylic glass have magnets on it, so I can just attach it. The bodysuit is made out of 2 layers of matte lycra. It has no visible seams except for the front part at the belly. I sewed the suit onto the bra, on which I can attach the foam armor with magnets. I first covered the bra in plastic wrap and tape and drew on the pattern, traced it onto foam, cut it out and glued it back together, and then painted it with golden acrylic. The zipper on the shin and on the upper leg are both painted on pleather and then sewed into the suit afterwards. The shoes were long boots that I cut to the desired length, and on one shoe I painted a zipper as well, and the other shoe is covered with a lot of tiny foam feathers. I carved in the feather shaped texture, heated it up with a heat gun so it would actually look like feathers, and also sewed a collar on which I added golden bias tape. For the cowl I wrapped a styrofoam hat in plastic wrap and tape and drew on the pattern, cut it out, traced it onto fabric, added a zipper to the back, and after 4 tries it worked. The helmet is made out of 5mm EVA foam as well, and some thinner foam on top for the details. Also attached 2 magnets to the inside of the helmet, so I can just put it on the wig, where I also attached 2 magnets so it wouldn't fall off. Yeah, that's basically, long story short, how I made my Angeboren cosplay. I hope you liked it, and bye bye.
My name is Hannah, otherwise known as Yumidun on a line, and I'll be showing off my Kaine cosplay from Near Replicants. Kaine's wig is made out of an updo wig that I hand ventilated the neck to make it look a bit more realistic. Braided the hair around a metal wire, kind of like a wreath, attached it to the wig, and also added some wets in the front for a more defined bang part moment. I also have made the flower out of Worbla so it's able to keep its shape, even though I pack the wig or I pack the flower or bump into something, it will keep its shape. The colors in Near Replicant are very desaturated, which is something I try to emulate throughout the whole costume, especially the makeup. So that's why I use grays and cold browns, as well as a purplish grayish lip color, as well as a very iconic 90s smoky eye look. The dress is a nightgown with a built-in bra, and also the rope I've made some myself. Kindness bow in the back has some horsehair braid into it, just to keep that kind of anime shape into the bow. I think I've done the twisted rope at the end of Kindness skirt about like 7 times now. So what I did is it's a long tube, a scalloped tube with some filling into it, and there's more filling in the scalloped parts than in the twisty parts. And then I twist the scallops, and then I hand stitch everything to keep the twists in place, and then onto the skirt. The panties are aligned just because I didn't want the white panties to be too see-through. The bandages are attached onto blue sleeves, both on the leg and the arm, just so I don't have to redo the bandages every single time I cosplay her. The stretchy fabric I used for the sleeves, as well as the arm guards and also the leg guard, are all dyed by me because the fabric was a lot more saturated than the color of the dress. The leg guard thing I hand painted myself using a dummy of my own leg. Since the fabric is stretchy, I wanted the fabric to be stretched while I painted it. That way I could make sure that the pattern wouldn't get warped once it got onto my leg. The swords I made in Fusion 360, 3D printed them, assembled them, painted them, and then competed with them. The shoes were a bit odd. The ones I bought were originally in suede, so I covered the heel with some wood glue and I sanded, and more wood glue and layers upon layers to get rid of that suede finish. And then I painted the whole thing black, added and built upon some more straps, and then I did a boot cover, covered the whole thing, added some more straps and some details, and then I had some shoes. So that's it. That's my kind of cosplay. Thank you for watching. Bye.
My name is Gloria and I'm an Italian cosplayer. Online people know me as Micha Glow or Sweet Angel Cosplay. I approached the cosplay world 13 years ago, more or less, and as self-taught I make my own costumes, switching from sewing, crafting, wig styling and everything involved in a costume. Cosplay is not my full-time job, but is my favorite hobby among many others. Usually I create each costume during weekends or at nights, and because of this I only focus on projects I really like. I'm competing with Akali from League of Legends, a costume that took me several months, between fabric research, the project, the pattern, and the creation, of course. There are more 200 hours, probably also 250 hours. I don't know how many exactly, but a lot. But you will see only the final result and what worked better between many trial and errors. For the occasion, I created a digital book about Akali with references, super close-up details, and my point of view regarding the techniques I used. The costume is mainly made with taffeta and velvet as fabrics, and I used EVA foam for the props and weapons, while the big dragon on my back, arms and legs, the big dragon, is made with Illustrator and painted with Photoshop. Then I transfer it on a specific paper for tattoos and put on my back and everywhere else in my body where the dragon is. So I hope you will enjoy my costume and the video. Bye!
All right, as you saw, those were our contestants for this time around for DreamHack Beyond X Iconic. So it was absolutely a sick show.
Yes. I'm speechless. You can see that it's all of these amazing creators who have spent so much time, and we can see the final results of that. How are we not to be like baffled?
Yeah, and I can understand that the judges thought this was one of the hardest competitions for them to judge. And as such, now we get to present the categories, and the judges will be presenting their awards for the said categories. All right, now we're going to be presenting the first category here for tonight at the DreamHack Beyond X Iconic, and as such, we're going to be starting with Best Craft. Best Craft is a prize category for the cosplayers and how they put together their cosplays, how they brought their creations to life, and the judges have been judging based on the criteria to look at how they've used different techniques, materials, and in essence, what skills they've used into bringing their characters to life, and also how the end result has come to be. As such, there are 3 prizes for third, second, and first, with $500, $1,000, and $1,500 for first place. And each of the participants will also be winning a mouse from SteelSeries. As such, I'm going to pass it on to our judges now so they can start the, judging.
All right, it's time for the top 3 in Best Craft. Third place goes to a person which has an incredible eye for detail. You can tell that this person used a lot of time creating all of these small details. And not only that, but the paint job is also amazing. Not to mention the portrayal. It looks like this person jumped right out of the game. The execution of all the props were also great. You can really tell the time and effort this person has put into this cosplay, and it's all super amazing. We also like the fabric choice and the way this person weathered the fabrics. The winner of the third place in Best Craft goes to Kavya as Wizard from Diablo 3. Congratulations!
Truly high-level cosplay is very much about attention to detail and intent behind every creative decision. The second place winner in her costume showed us a world-class attention to detail. The proportions, the choices of fabrics and materials, texture matching, clean, precise foam work, everything was extremely precise and very deliberate. Even the tiny imperfections and battle damage were put there on purpose with great care. So for these reasons, among many others, I am happy and proud to announce the second prize winner as Sweet Angel Cosplay with her Akali from League of Legends.
Now for the winner of Best Craft and your champion, the first place prize of $1,500 and a Steel Series mouse goes to Anhira Cosplay and her amazing Diablo Barbarian. This costume was absolutely incredible. We were all totally blown away by it. It was so detailed, so beautiful, and had so many techniques in it. She even weathered the bottom edges of her shoes to look like they had been in mud. It was so amazing. Congratulations.
And now, onto the Judges' Choice category. This is where the judges get to pick one favorite each. Might be anything that they put a little extra effort into, maybe something in the costume, an essence in the show. It's the Judges' Choice.
My Judges' Choice Award goes to Kakoa Cosplay with her amazing Kale costume. Congratulations, you'll be getting a headset from Steel Series. This costume was really cool. It had so much awesome armor, giant wings, lights. It was just really amazing. Well done.
It is time for my personal favorite. This cosplay really hits me right in my heart. Been wanting to cosplay this character myself. I have a lot of respect to what this cosplayer pulled through. And I think this person portrayed this character so amazingly. I was so happy when I saw it for the first time. Not gonna lie, I actually fangirled a bit. You look so amazing. My personal favorite goes to Lia Chi as Angel Woman from Digimon! Congratulations!
The costume that really made an impression on me featured hard, sturdy armor as well as delicate flowing fabrics, but it was the close-up pictures that the contestants sent in showing it off in greater detail that really made an impression. I just absolutely loved all the tiny Easter eggs spread all over the armor. In between all the dragons and ornaments on the armor, there's actually references to the source material where there's actually silhouettes of the characters' family and friends, and they're sort of blended together with the ornaments, and it's all seamless, and I just thought it was so clever. Because of that, my Judges' Choice Award goes to Warrior Mulan Cosplay. Well done.
Now we're going to be going on into the final category, and that is the one that we call Best in Show. For us, the Best in Show is the video presentation that actually blew away the judges, and that is based on the other participants in the show. So be it an amazing way of presenting your cosplay, a creative fan idea, or a different way of actually just introducing how the cosplay comes to life, that is what we've asked the judges to do. And as such, Best in Show is going to go to the videos that have impressed the judges the most on how the cosplayers have interpreted and brought their characters to life. There is a third, second, and first prize in this for $500, $1,000, and $1,500. And also a wonderful mouse from Steel Series that we are so happy to be able to bring to you guys. So as such, we would like to welcome you all to follow the Best in Show category.
Alright, so you can really tell this person stayed true to the character by putting them where they belong, like you can see in the video. It really looks like the character was brought to life. We all appreciate when cosplayers put characters out where they belong. We also think the video showed off the cosplay very nicely, and the person really stayed true to the character in the video. Third place goes to Darkest Tears as Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Town from Bloodborne! Congratulations!
The second place winner of Best in Show for the video category, winning $1,000 and a SteelSeries mouse, is Misa Cosplay in her Monster Hunter armor. This video was beautifully shot and edited. It had a wonderful location and it showcased this costume so well. It felt like I was looking at the character in the Monster Hunter game, and the whole video really brought this to life.
As judges, we had to consider a lot of different variables for the winners of this category. The quality of the costume itself and the production value of the video are great, but not the only ways to show effort and creativity. Creative thought and out-of-the-box thinking is very much what cosplay is all about, and making an entertaining video is also a skill that a cosplayer can learn, use, and master to present themselves and stand out. The winner of this category made an amazing costume using a lot of different techniques and plenty of intricate details, so it was a great start. But it was the video that showed it off in a fitting context, but in an unusual way, and it left us smiling and chuckling. So for these reasons, I'm happy to announce the first prize winner of this category to be Luminate Cosplay as Triss Marigold in her video Lead Me to the Catacombs.
So I think we're getting a little short on time, so we're just gonna have to wrap it up for this time. So thank you so much and congratulations to all the winners of this round of DreamHack Beyond X Iconic.
We're really happy to see all of your submissions, and we'd like to thank all of our partners at DreamHack, especially you guys for putting this together. So thank you to DreamHack, SteelSeries, and Friday Plays for making sure that we could bring this show to you. As such, we only have one group of people left to give their thanks, and we just want to pass it on to the judges. So thanks so much, everybody, for watching, and have a fantastic day.
Congratulations to all the winners and the competitors. It was really tough to judge all the costumes because they were so good. The video entries were really fun and many of you had great ideas for them. We hope you guys will keep making stuff like this in future. Thank you guys so much for having us as judges and for watching the competition. Bye guys!
Were you guys blown away? Because I know I was. It was an incredible amount of amazing cosplays that were submitted to this competition. I'm left with feeling very inspired by all of these cosplayers. It has been 2 weird years for us, but cosplay really brings us together no matter what. I wanted to thank DreamHack, Iconic, and its sponsors for making this happen. It is so joyful to see you guys supporting the cosplay community, and I can't wait for the next one. Stay crafty! Bye!
Thank you so much for watching, guys, and thanks for letting me be a part of this awesome contest, even though judging so many talented people was really hard. And I also want to say a huge thank you to all the applicants. You guys are the ones that make these contests, not us. So thank you so much for crafting and submitting your brilliant work. And even though sometimes things don't really go your way, please don't feel discouraged and keep on crafting. And the world is better with your creativity in it, so thanks again. And for the viewers, if you saw an awesome cosplay today and it left a big impression, you know, consider telling that to the artist. Cosplayers have social media, and I'm sure they would appreciate some words of encouragement, so, you know, keep that in mind. I really hope you guys enjoyed the show, and hopefully we'll check out the shows in the future. That being said, farewell.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
We're back with the Mexican runner, this time to talk about himself rather than that awesome Battletoads speedrun we saw earlier this week. So welcome back to DreamHack Beyond. I have to ask, your background, what you have going on behind you is so cool. Can you tell us, what exactly we're looking at right now?
Well, the background is NES cartridges, a lot of them. I did a project back a few years ago called NES Mania, which was the quest to beat all the NES games, all the licensed ones. So I did successfully complete that, becoming the first person in the world to do such a thing, which is insane because NES, as you have seen, is hard. It's hard. It has a lot of hard games. So it was very difficult. So a lot of people got really hyped and they started gifting me some of their cards from their childhood because I wanted to make this official, right? So I was like, well, I need the cards, right? So I started asking my viewers, like, if they have any card right there in the attic that they don't use anymore, like, I won't mind to have it so that way I can beat the game, right? So a lot of people started like sending cards. Like, it was crazy support from everyone, including a lot of very talented speedrunners. I got a lot of cards from everywhere from the world. So yeah, that's basically it. All NES cards, because NES is love, as you can see in my shirt.
NES is love, yeah. NES is life. Do you know how many are behind you? Do you have a guess at how many games that is?
Yeah, I know how many. I have 708 cartridges.
Wow, okay, that's quite a few.
There's a little bit more, but the ones that I'm counting for the collection, it is 714, which I'm missing still 6, but those are like the rare ones, the pricey ones they're just really hard. But maybe if, you never know, a millionaire is listening to this, I'm trying to collect all of them, and if anyone deserves those cards, that's me.
I was gonna say, you're so close. Okay, well, for the millionaires watching, for the other people tuning in, where can they find your stream? How are they gonna find you to send you those last 6 games?
Well, the best way is twitch.tv/TheMexicanRunner. Just as simple as that. Also, you can contact me on Twitter at TheMexicanRunner, with only one N. Because of character limitation, I had to do it that way. But all the social media too, Facebook and YouTube, pretty much you type The Mexican Runner, is going to show up immediately, and there I will be very happy to have you. And thank you in advance for your follow. Remember, that means a lot to me and helps me keep doing what I love.
Yeah, well, thank you for joining us, both for your speedrun at DreamHack Beyond and these couple of little chatting moments that we have had. For everyone watching, you heard him, twitch.tv/the Mexican Runner, or the Mexican Runner with one N on Twitter, so that you can help him get those games, support him in his speedruns, all of his, goals and everything. So again, thanks for joining us here at DreamHack Beyond. You are going to be able to find all kinds of awesome stuff both on this stream, and if you want to see more speedrunners, twitch.tv/DreamHackSpeedrun. So you're going to find all of our speedruns through time content. We will be right back with more awesome stuff here on this stream as well. Thanks for watching.
It starts again. It starts again. Wake up, my champion. It starts again. Starts again. Wake up. Wake up, my champion. Go find new companions. Defeat new enemies. Decide their fate. Go and save Gora. Welcome to the grid.
Hey, thanks for hanging out with us here on the main stage at DreamHack Beyond. Also, hello, success! We managed to finish out our puzzle. There was an exciting moment at the end when you had like 6 different cursors not going to place the last piece. If you want to find more fun mini games like the puzzle, and there's a bunch of other ones, that one is being played at the Air Force booth within DreamHack Beyond. So dreamhack.com/beyond. You can head there, claim your free ticket, jump into the game, do all kinds of quests and achievements, and unlock all sorts of prizes, free games on Steam, customizations for your avatar. And if you head over to Kaiju Hall 2 and walk to the back of the hall, you're going to find that Air Force booth where there are the puzzle games and other mini games. So if you've been hanging out with us all day, especially since the DreamHack download, that's the last time you, really saw me. I guess we did have a little interview with Mexican Runner recently. You have seen an awesome art stream from one of the artists at Proto Corgi, seeing the making of Proto Corgi, the actual little corgi dog, in the show. That game is made by Ravenscourt, and it's releasing in August. And then after that, the cosplay competition. So I got to give a shout out to Downtown Daily for putting in all of the work with the editing and the production and a lot of the arrangements and everything for that cosplay competition, as well as thank both Steel Series and Friday Plays for sponsoring and making such an incredible competition happen. $6,000 is just this amazing award to give to cosplayers to help, reward them for all the hard work that they do. And we loved seeing their videos, their crafting, everything that they sent in. If you want a quick summary of the winners, there was Tally BB Cosplay with Warrior Mulan, along with Lychee with Angel Woman, and Cocoa Cosplay with Iron Inquisitor Kale. That were the judges' favorites for cosplay. Then in the Best in Craft, third place went to Kaiva with a wizard from Diablo 3. Second place went to Sweet Angel Cosplay with an Akali from League of Legends. Especially those tattoos, that tattoo paper was so cool. And then first place for Best Craft was Anhira Cosplay with a Barbarian Leader from Diablo 4. And then our last category, Best in Show, had third place going to Darkest Tears with a Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower from Bloodborne. Miss Cosplay SWE with a female hunter from Monster World Hunter. And then in first place, Luminat with Triss Marigold from the Witcher series. Those were our cosplay winners for our DreamHack Times iconic cosplay competition. A huge shout out to our judges as well, Tina Marie, Zabardis, and Kimpatsu Cosplay, for picking those winners and helping with this entire cosplay competition coming together. So we love cosplay here at DreamHack. We're super excited to see that. If you want to see more cosplay, you're going to tune back into the main stage on Saturday at 11 a.m. PT to watch cosplayers live transform themselves into a prompt that we will give them on stream, and then they will have 3 hours to create an entire cosplay while we all watch it happen. But that's for Saturday. Today here on Main Stage, it's time to move over to the world of speedrunning with Warp World's Speed Runs Through Time. So what we're going to be seeing over there is an any percent glitchless run for Untitled Goose Game from Amethyst Rocks. And then after we watch that speed run, we will also be watching another crowd control. That's right, you in chat. In this case, it is specifically on Twitch. I know we are broadcasting on a couple of different platforms, but if you're in the Twitch chat for the speed running, there is a crowd control element where you get to, mess with things for the speedrunner. So we're really excited to show speedrunning to you. Once again, if you want to watch the stream while you're playing in Beyond, you can actually go to the main stage section of Beyond. So dreamhack.com/beyond, head over to main stage, and you will be able to watch the stream, hang out with us, enjoy the speedrunning, enjoy the concert that we have coming later, as well as also play Beyond. So I think we are going to throw it directly over to speedrunning, where they're getting almost ready to, hop into that Untitled Goose Game speedrun. So thanks for hanging out with us on the main stage, and I'll be checking back in with you later. For now, enjoy Untitled Goose Game.
speedrun now, since I last ran this game.
I gotta watch one of those. I bet that's super fun.
There's one in the last GDQ.
Yeah.
Time is going to start when I press Y to honk.
I think chat needs to honk with us. What do you think?
Get your honks out. Get your goose emotes out if you got them. And 3, 2, 1, honk.
Let's go.
Best intro.
Yes.
Right there. Now Goose is loose.
Let's do this.
So this is gonna be the glitchless run. I'm this game is glitch to all hack. You can do a lot of clips in this game. Specifically
really impressive.
Specifically by grabbing that boot at the beginning and just climbing to the end. It's honestly incredible. But we're gonna do the glitchless run. So we're gonna do everything as intended as possible, but quickly. Where's the groundskeeper today? Pretty close to the game.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's like the second best outcome, because the best outcome would be he's right next to the sprinkler.
Yeah.
Grab the keys.
Yeah, the AI in this game can absolutely troll you and just be not where you want them to be at all. So in no reset scenarios, sometimes you just get like a really bad roll of where they are. Yeah. But regardless, it's gonna be fun because it's just silly no matter what.
Hey, look what I got.
So yeah, the AI are programmed to react to certain things in certain orders, and we use that to our advantage. And we're just gonna take his hat, and he doesn't even notice, which is fantastic, because we need him to put on the sun hat. And if you put it in the grass, he doesn't know where the heck it is and gives up. And while he's looking for that, we're just gonna grab the rake and put it in the lake. So this is all about multitasking to get all the tasks done as quickly as possible. This is going very well so far.
Yeah, you want to like try to not have as much like downtime as possible. You want to try to combine skills on things. Easier said than done in some areas of this game.
Yes. And so to get to the next area, you need to complete all of the tasks but one. So we pretty much route, the fastest tasks to be done. And we're going to wait and honk at the opportune time here. All right. And he falls into the door.
I'm going to walk over him just to embarrass him. Get wrecked, nerd.
Get dunked on, honestly.
And now my favorite part of the speedrun, the part where I harass a small child.
Yes!
Repeatedly. Hey.
We do not have any care in the world. This poor kid.
Get in that phone booth. I said get in there. What's wrong with you? So we're gonna grab his plane. He has to buy back his plane, so we're gonna drop it off at the store. I'm gonna place it there so she doesn't have to bring it far. I'm gonna pop this broom here. Grab these glasses so we can switch them out for kid. Go be on TV real quick.
Yeah, this is just like a perfect example of how you can string all the tasks together while you're waiting for the kid to, get free from the phone booth. You go and do other things. And now we're gonna steal his poor glasses.
I'll wait for him to come out a little bit. Oh. Hey, I'm right here. Hey, I'm right here. Oh my god.
I can't see! How
I'm like right next to him. I'm like right next to him. Alright. Hopefully he doesn't go run off in a random direction. Okay. Alright. I think you've seen his plane.
I think so.
Yep.
This woman can be really obnoxious sometimes with the glasses and with having to buy back the plane. Like,
yeah. Especially if she sees you and she like goes to pick up her broom. Grab some glasses for the next area. Hey there.
Once they're in the plane cutscene, they finish it. You can do whatever else you want.
Yeah, they just don't notice you once they're buying back the plane.
Definitely utilize the priority system in that way to our advantage.
Hey.
Hey, we're over here. Hey.
Let me in. Oh god. Let me in.
There we go. There we go.
I couldn't find my glasses. There we go.
Yep.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was a good middle section. That section can be tough.
Yeah. We got all the cycles. The kid didn't run off in a random direction while I was trying to corral him towards the shop. It's always important. Okay. Now we're gonna go to like the part of the game where I personally think the most things can go wrong.
Yes. This area is really tough. You kind of have to balance actions in like kind of 2 areas here, and the combination of having to deal with both cycles can be very tough. This is definitely the area of the game that I had to reset the most, just figuring out how to control these characters.
I'm gonna wait till he grabs the newspaper. I'm gonna grab a slipper, put it off to the side. He's gonna notice that he doesn't have a slipper anymore. Grab the glasses. He's gonna see the glasses that we brought from the previous area. No, don't worry about me. Go do your thing.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, any item he picks up, he chucks it over the fence.
Yeah, any item
from previous areas.
Uh-oh. Come on, I'm stuck. Okay. Hey there. Don't mind me.
You're fine. You're fine. Nothing's happening.
Don't worry about
I am
it.
not just stealing all of your items and possessions. Why would you think that?
Oh, she's not in the best place. I don't particularly like where she started here. That's okay.
Yeah, so every time you bust down the gate, she ties it back up, and that can be really obnoxious sometimes, especially when we need to have her do things in this area.
So this is gonna take a little bit more time because she was placed in an inopportune place. So this is fine.
No, it's all good.
She's gonna immediately drop those. Yep.
Yep.
The priority system in this game is very silly. Gonna wait till she puts them on, or she's gonna drop those too.
Yep, so you have to get her to dress up the mannequin.
Yep.
She gets very angry when you make this ramp. Nice. And the best part of the run, in my opinion, we have to get dressed up with a bow.
Yes.
I'm very biased.
Oh. Remember when I did the Frost Fatale? It was the Frost Fatales run a few years ago, and we had an incentive for like finishing the game with the bow because it's
we had the bow
possible.
the whole time. It was awesome.
You have to like go way out of your way to do that.
Yup. But it is doable. So yeah, we're gonna sit here and pretend to be the fake duck, and that's how we get dressed up with the ribbon. And then if any of the characters touch you, basically you'll drop it. Oh no.
It's fine.
This is the serious part.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Nope,
Don't worry about
you're
it.
Good. Yep, I'm not worried.
I certainly
did
was not
doubt you
certainly
for
did
one
not see my
person,
life
1
flash
second.
before my eyes there. Oh god, I have too much. No, wrong one.
I need that. So
Yeah,
you have
I
to get
should've-
him to chuck the vase over, basically. But he's gonna chuck the bow first.
He's gonna
maybe.
chuck the bow because I got all my stuff mixed up there. I should have placed
Because he personally hates me. I think.
I should have placed the stuff in a different place. Yeah, go throw that.
Come on, check that. Oh, you just threw it at
just
her.
threw it at her.
I've never seen him hit her with that.
Throw vase over fence to assert dominance.
That was hilarious.
Look your neighbor directly in the eye while you do it.
Oh, that was great. Alright, so one of the last things we need her to do here is cut down this rose.
Yep.
That's what we're working towards.
Don't worry about it. Just go take care of it. And grab this bra to lure her over where I need her next.
Mm-hmm. So you rustle up that plant, so then she has to trim it, and if the rose is over there, she's gonna cut the rose. Then we're pretty much ready to head to the next area. That's usually the last thing we like to do.
Oh, that could have gone worse.
It really could have. That area can go so bad.
Yeah. So can the next area, but that's mostly because the cycles are tough.
Yeah, this area is like pretty difficult in terms of actual execution. Less luck, more hard to line everything up. You gotta be paying attention to a lot of things.
I love that cutscene.
Me too. It's so good.
I love that you can bring like anything into that house from the game and it'll be thrown out after you.
Yeah,
It's such a nice little like detail.
Mm-hmm.
Da 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 da. Hey there.
All right, now we gotta sneak to the pub area.
Don't mind me.
Easy.
What cycle are we on? Not a good one. All right, we'll just go do this first.
Yeah, the issue with this area is the guy over there near the dartboard. You have to get him to do like a bunch of different stuff, including pull the stool out from under him, make him miss the dartboard, blah blah blah. So
we'll just wait here. We'll play it safe. We'll play marathon safe.
yeah, that's a good idea.
It's just lurking here.
Don't mind me.
Nice. Okay, let me go grab a glass. Hopefully the barkeep. Oh, okay. She's sufficiently far away.
There we go.
Oh god, he is not in a good place.
Yeah, so this guy is the worst. Like, actually really hard to dodge him sometimes.
Okay.
And if you're carrying anything glass and any of the NPCs hit you, you break it. And we need to drop it in the lake here. River? River.
Don't break it, don't fall in.
Oh my
Falling
god, the
in.
most heartbreaking
Falling in
thing.
is the most heartbreaking way to end a run.
Yeah, there's 2 ways to screw up there.
Because you have to
Drop
go
it.
all the
Oh,
way
you'll
back
break it.
around through the game.
Yeah,
It's the biggest walk of shame ever.
Yeah.
Where are we on cycles? Okay, well, let's just do this while we're here.
Yeah, I think we'll just chill.
Yeah, we'll just chill here again. Oh, my back's bothering me. Grab my harmonica.
Surely that will help. Surely. Nice.
Okay. I don't like where she is.
Nope. Yeah,
Let's go
she
do
can be really
this.
annoying.
Let's go do this. Let's run under tables to spend some time here. Back and forth.
Yeah, her priorities, if she sees you, she's gonna run after you, but otherwise she's gonna
Otherwise,
run
she's
after
gonna
you, try and
go
stop the
try.
faucet.
Yeah, turn off the water.
You just gotta keep honking at her until you see that win the message.
Yeah. Okay, let's grab the boat. Oh, I didn't hold it long enough. There we go.
There we go.
You actually
simply
do have.
touched the toy boat. You didn't get the
You
toy
actually have
boat.
to hold the
Important
toy
decision.
boat. Okay.
Semantics.
So, are you gonna? Let me see. I may have messed this up a little bit. If she's gonna put the boat back in. Nope, she's getting the sign.
Nope.
Cool. Good, good, good. She didn't see me put the boat there somehow.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, now we're at like the second stage of
Oh gosh.
this.
Very surprise goose time.
This part can be really tricky.
Okay. Bring the tomato out. Try not to be seen by him on the way out because I've messed that up before.
Mm-hmm.
And he's chased me back over. Okay, drop bucket on his head. Don't do it too early. Don't have an itchy trigger finger, and there we go.
There we go. Nice.
Okay, that's it was a little slow, but it's fine. It was funny, at least.
It was very funny. I always loved dropping the bucket on him because he's just so rude.
He's just there. He's just chilling.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll sneak up
Getting
behind
around him is hard.
He has to open up this dumpster. So what I usually do is I untie his shoelaces and I lure him over a little bit.
Oh, that's so smart. That's such a good strat.
Yeah, you can do that faster. You can like attempt to get behind him and stuff, but you know, let's play it safe.
That's a good
Do it
consistent
fast.
strat there.
Yeah, it's consistent. Now we're gonna do the only loud clip in the game, which isn't really a clip. It's just a goose jumping over a fence.
You just wiggle. It's just a wiggle. It's not a glitch. Like, we just do a little wiggle.
All right. Now the only part of the run that requires mashing.
This is a really fun part of the run. Is this escape sequence with the bell?
This
Also
either goes
terrifying.
really well or the worst.
You feel so powerful when you get it without getting interacted with anyone. It's like, yes.
Okay.
It's such a satisfying conclusion.
I always thought it weird they had a model village with themselves in it. Isn't that weird?
Right? Like, that's a little egotistical of you. Like,
No wonder the
you
goose
deserve to get yourself trashed.
I was gonna say, no wonder the goose wants to wreak havoc on their place. What kind of weirdos have a miniature village with miniatures of themselves in it?
It's very odd.
Oh, I don't like where people are right now. I saw the truck loader.
So anytime you run in this section, you'll ring the bell, and that basically summons every human in the universe towards you. So you have to be strategic about when you choose to run and when you choose not to. If you get tapped by any of them, you're gonna drop the bell. It's kind of easy to get back, but it can cause a chain
we're good.
reaction. You're good.
They're on me. They wanted me. Wasn't gonna let them.
Being able to slide under that is a lifesaver because they have to go around it. So
I'd say that part and like the shop area are probably the worst on
yes,
the
the
way back.
shop is scary. There's a lot of obstacles you can use to get her to go away. Yes, that was an Amy Rock stylish moment. I definitely agree. Nice. Nice.
Little
See you
solid
later.
snake action behind them.
Okay, this part can be really terrible because you have the shopkeeper on the top lane, and then the other NPC a lot of times will just be on the bottom lane.
Yeah.
And dodging them and dodging the kid is quite tough.
Yeah.
I'm
Let's
a
see
believer.
where we are today.
Where's the bottom lane character?
Oh god.
Oh, I spoke too soon. Okay, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no.
There we
Okay.
go.
That was
Woo!
the
That was
best
very lucky.
possible outcome. Get out of my way. What are you gonna do?
Right, kid.
What are you gonna do,
you can
coward?
Just scream at this point. The best part is like you're like, oh no, and then you can just yell at him. He's like,
gonna
just
stand up for myself. No, you're not.
No.
Gardener's not too bad. We just do one of these and walk across his carrots.
Yeah,
Since
the
he won't-
gardener's really bad at turning around.
Since he won't walk across his own carrots. It's fine. Okay, time will be when I drop this bell into the pit with 100 other bells in it.
I like to think that the dude is also a speedrunner and is optimizing the bell stealing alongside
That's why he has so
us.
many.
All the resets.
And time.
Let's go.
That was fun.
That was a great run.
That went well.
Pretty well, yeah.
Yeah.
Besides like a few cycles, like otherwise there was no big problems that happened. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, thanks for doing this, Sneak Court. This is a lot of fun. I'm glad we got to hang out. We have our busy personal and stream lives nowadays, and I don't get to hang out with you quite as much as we used to. But I love you, and I'm glad we're able to hang out for a little bit.
Me too.
But yeah,
fun origin stories we met due to Goose Game.
yeah.
Running.
Thanks to
our best
Frame
friends.
Fatales running Goose Game after Goose Game came out, which is feels so long ago now.
Right? Now I play Mario. You got me to play Super Mario.
Yeah, you play
World. How
Mario, and
incredible.
I don't play Celeste that much. I should play some more Celeste. I want to play some more Celeste. Speaking of Celeste, that's next.
I know.
That's so
Great
exciting.
segue.
But
I'm
yeah,
super
I am.
excited.
Let me see if I have anyone trying to get my attention. No. Okay, I'm gonna wrap up then. So you should check. You should definitely check Frozen Flygon out at twitch.tv/FrozenFlygon. They're great, and they play Celeste and Super Mario World ROM hacks, just like I play Super Mario World ROM hacks on my own channel.
Heck yeah. You
but
also
yeah.
should follow Amethyst and give lots of love to Amethyst.
Now you should give love to
Right.
Kurt. Sorry, get bodied. Get absolutely bodied. But yeah, that's all we got for today. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Bye bye.
It's okay, it wasn't a real goose. Hi! We're back! Welcome! What an amazing run for Untitled Goose Game with Amethyst. And Flygon, I've got Big Red currently in my lap. Obviously, Doug is here with Pinky in the back. And I don't even know where the rest of them are. I'm sure they will show up throughout the day. This, of course, is Speed Runs Through Time with DreamHack. Speedrun live right here on Twitch. I'm your host, DJ Blue PDX. Absolutely incredible run. Thank you so much for everything that you did. I'm excited to get back into it. We've got a great segment coming up next, but first, I want to give you a shout out and thank you to the reason that you're here, of course. It's DreamHack Beyond. Why? Because DreamHack Beyond is awesome. It's partnered with Intel, the U.S. Air Force, proud sponsors of DreamHack Beyond, in partnership with GSA, the Global Speedrun Association, and Warp World. Check out Crowd Control, the #1 interactive extension on Twitch, and here's why it's important. Somebody give me an exclamation CC in the chat. You people, all of you out there, not this kid, you all have a chance to get involved in crowd control because guess what? You're going to get a chance to make a difference in the lives of children with St. Jude's. You'll get coins by donating to St. Jude's through the crowd control extension, which is about to be turned on this channel, which is awesome. What does this mean? It means you're going to get to help control the next game coming up with the next streamer who we'll talk about in just a moment. If you'd like to know more about DreamHack Beyond, go to dreamhack.com/beyond, home of 251 different indies right now and a slew of other incredible content, and you can jump through there in a virtual con environment from the safety of your own home. You don't have to worry about anything weird. Don't shake now. Here we go. And what's fun is because that gives you time for them to have turned the thing on so we can go back to talking about crowd control. Why is crowd control wasn't supposed to happen? I'm sorry, I squeezed him too hard. I'm broken. Here we go. Now, let's talk about... God dang it. Let's talk about what's coming up next. I broke. I'm sorry. Here we go. Coming up next is Celeste with Crowd Control. You can help benefit this charity and the lives of so many different amazing children that they affect in a great way through your donations through the Crowd Control extension that's going to be on your screen here in just a moment. Our next guest is TGH, who's probably set nearly 10,000 records throughout time that have all been broken but still holds possibly a handful. He loves his pasta along with chicken Alfredo. I shouldn't have said that without covering their ears, and now I feel slightly guilty. His favorite animal to his ever pet was a dog, and his strangest animal to his ever pet was a cow. Personally, I really identify with that because I think cows are cool. He is a classic 2D Zelda speedrunner. His favorite thing is doing a multi-game speedrun with Zeldas 1, 2, and 3. You're going to love it. It's TGH coming up next. Don't go away. We've got more speedrunning right after this. We'll be right back after a message for our sponsors. You're watching Speedruns Through Time live right here on twitch.tv/DreamHack Speedrun. Don't go away.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
Hello. Welcome to Speedruns Through Time. Of course, I say welcome like y'all haven't been here probably all day, but hi, I'm TGH, and this is Celeste Crowd Control. So Celeste is an extremely fun game to play with crowd control, and like I'm gonna be upfront here. I'm hoping to not be able to finish this run. I am praying that y'all are gonna destroy me so hard that I'm just not gonna be able to finish. Let's see if I can complete an any % run in 1 hour, or if I can't. We'll see. But anyway, hope you enjoy either way. And I'm going to name my file something pretty... Oh, wait. There we go. Now we have game volume. Sorry about that. Okay, so I'm going to name my file this. Oh, that's not correct, actually. I can type. There we go. That'll make sense later. Okay. So without further ado, let's get going. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So there have been many crowd control runs so far in this marathon, and you see immediately we have one of the effects taking place here. I am now battling. That was quick. So I'm just gonna kind of assume that you know what crowd control is, and of course there are commands in the chat for it that I'm sure people are taking care of as well. But yeah, I was a long time speedrunner of this game, and I have definitely found a love for crowd control since it came out. Oh well, that's not confusing at all. So for those who don't know, okay, there we go. This is how the level's supposed to look. Well, besides the Seeker. We're gonna... Okay, whoever paid for that Seeker got their money's worth. Oh my god. Oh, I'm invincible. Well, unless you do that. There we go. So we have Oshiro and a Stuck Seeker, plus hiccups. Help me up. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Now I have my wits about me. Stop reversing the screen! Okay, we have hiccups, we have reversed controls. Oh my. Oh my, we have no stamina. And we have ice physics. No. No. Oh, why is that doing that? Okay, I have to change my... I have to get rid of this. 1 sec. I don't know why this reverted itself. There we go. Oh, okay. Ice physics. And reverse screen. Also, Madeline laughing like the Count from Sesame Street. Ah. This is not confusing at all. Here we go. Okay, this is just... So an invisible motion is what's happening right now. So anytime you move, this is actually a variant in game that you can do willingly for some reason. Whoops. That particular variant makes so that whenever you move, you don't actually see yourself. You're just invisible. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Look, the screen's a little hard with no stamina. Oh, kick off that. Come on. There we go. Okay, well, that was an Adventures Chapter 1. That's what I'm talking about. That was, like, that level was complete confusion, mayhem. I didn't know what was happening throughout half that level. Well, I knew exactly what was happening, but not altogether. Altogether is just, like, completely discombobulating, if you will. Alright, so now we have Old Sight. And I thought I had Ice Physics for a second, but no. No, this is pretty normal. Oh, now it's not normal. Oh, nice. The slow motion actually like really screws with me because especially with stuff like hyperdashing. So like I'm doing something called hyperdashing in order to move quickly throughout some of these screens. So it's essentially a combination of oh boy, now we have fast motion. It's a combination of jumping and dashing to give yourself extra momentum, long story short. And there's a certain frame window for it every single time you do it. So speeding up the game like this really messes with that muscle memory, and it makes it very hard. Okay. Oh. Nope, I'm too slow. There we go. Especially fast motion, by the way. Like, there's a reason that fast motion is, like, almost always close to, if not the most expensive thing on my pricing, because it's just super, like, I can't ever get used to it. And then by the time I get used to it, it's over. And then I can't get used to the regular motion again. Oh. Oh, okay. We take those. I'm going this way. All right, now we're normal. Oh, hiccups. I don't like this. Oh my, okay. Okay, wow. And now we're snowball stunlocked. Okay. That loves to happen, by the way. Oh god. No. No, I lost my dash. All right, so zoomed camera, snowballs. Okay. Making this real fair for me so far. Not enough time to take a drink, but whatever. It's fine. All right, now we take the shortcut. I was waiting for it. It didn't come. Oh god. This is not a good screen for snowballs. Okay, we can play again. Oh my god, this is... Oh, this is... Okay. I'm gonna wait here. So these battle lines, fortunately, I know that these battle lines just, like, copy your movement. So I can just, like, chill in a place that I haven't been in order to, not get hit. Which is good to know, I guess. Half the battle of these speed changes, by the way, is oh, someone tried to get a cheap shot. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Half the battle with these speed changes is like anticipating when it changes back to normal speed. Excuse me. Excuse me. Nope. Oh! God. Everything's brutal. I feel like most of the effects so far that have been sent have been really well timed. So, y'all are doing great so far. We're on chapter 3. Chapter 3 is where we really get some... Nobody say anything about that. That was completely crowd control's fault. So chapter 3 is where we see cycles start to get introduced, especially with these dust bunnies. God, stamina. No. Whoops. Oh my god. I feel like it's hard to explain things in this run, like, you know, things that have to do with the game, because, you know, you have stuff like this happening every other second. My apologies. Oh, what was that? So what you're seeing right now is, or what you were just seeing, was the effect of something called hiccups, which is another variant in the game, again, for some reason, and also wind in this room, really? Oh my god. Okay. So, wind as well will switch back and forth. Oh, hi, Oshiro. Look, I'm just trying to get over here. There we go. No. Luckily, Oshiro's hitbox is not as big as his actual sprite is. Especially the giant one. Oh. What? Okay. Oh, I was expecting a stun lock with snowballs. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I can't see anything. So, what do you think? Y'all having a good time so far? I know I am. Listen. I actually got that ultra. Cutscene ultra. What? So hiccups, anyway, as I was trying to say before, hiccups are an effect which basically just makes you jump, whether or not you are on the ground or in the air. Just makes you like kind of bounce up a little bit, and it kills any momentum you have, and also like kills any dash that you might be in the middle of. What was that? Yeah, it would have been fine if I just kept going. That was actually sick. I don't know how that worked. Oh, whoops. Oh, I ruined it. This seeker. You know. Seeker got his money's worth for sure. So this middle section of Resort, by the way, has 3 different segments that you can do in any order that you want. However, there is a fastest way for this particular run. It differs by category, but this is any percent. So in any percent, you want to go to the southeast first, and then and then north, and then east. Also, that's a demo dash. I did not need snowballs on this screen. So demo dash is essentially a dash with a crouched hitbox, which is actually something that you can bind in game now. It used to be something that used to be like, I don't know, secret speedrunner tech TM, but now thanks to the devs of this game being extremely awesome. Shout outs to Maddie and Noel and everyone involved with making this game. There's now an in-game option to bind a demo, which is, yeah, it's essentially just a crouching dash. It's a dash with a crouched hitbox, which allows you to squeeze in between little gaps in the hitboxes that you can't see. There's a much more important one coming up soon, if y'all will let me do it. I did not see that coming. Really? Bad Seeker, no. Oops. Nope. Just gonna do it slow. Okay. I agree, Madeline. This is hilarious. All of it. All of it is so funny. I'm laughing very hard as well. All right, here's the other important demo dash that I failed, of course. I really should have taken the checkpoint first. Yeah, we'll do this first. Come up here, so that if we die, we'll just spawn there. There we go. Now, of course, we get it. Can beat the snowball. Okay. Jeez. Madeline's still laughing. Something's really funny. She had a really funny text or something. I don't know. I really want to know what the hell's so funny. Oh, okay. I will bait that Seeker. Oh. Wow. Okay. I don't know about you, but I was 100% expecting, like, a snowball right at the end of that screen. Right at the end of that screen, I thought a snowball was going to snipe me after, like, all those dodges. I was like, there's no way. There's no way I'm not dying on this screen. Not a chance. All right, so as if we haven't seen wind already, we now have wind that's actually supposed to happen in this chapter. Well, we will. We will soon. Oh! That was interesting. The wind is not supposed to be against you on the screen. It is not supposed to do that. Oh. Okay. That's a Archie 2.0, I guess. That strat is called Archie. That actually involves a demo dash so the wind is not supposed to be going that way. Wind is supposed to be going right the whole time on that screen. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Archie is oh god. Again, the wind is, well, there's not supposed to be wind on the screen, period. It's a demo dash into a bubble. What the hell is going on? Oh, I'm hiccuping. It's hiccups. It's... Alright, you know what? You know what? You win. Oh. Okay, now we have stamina. And... Nope, not quite. Close. You can skip the block here by doing some weird sub-pixel manipulating stuff, and I'm a frame late on that dash twice in a row. This dash is a 2-frame window. There we go. Oh god, what is that? I was saying something. I completely forgot what it was I was gonna say. I was talking about Archie. If you demo dash into a bubble, it'll raise the bubble by, I think, 3 pixels. And allow you to do some stuff. There's some tech like that in chapter 5. Oh my god. There's some tech like that in chapter 5. But that we don't actually do in this run, because we do 5B instead. And I'll get to that when we get there. Can this Seeker not be here? There we go. Just... Oh! Okay. Nope. We can save this. There we go. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know how that worked. Not with reverse screen. Oh my... The timing on these people, I swear. The timing is absolutely impeccable. Oh. Who did that? So, alright, now it's normal. But I was... I need to... Okay. I was, pressing left to go right, and etc. Oh, I have infinite dashes. Thank you. Somebody's actually helping me. Thank you, whoever you are. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it was nice while it lasted. Ah. Really? Oops. Okay. See, these are where snowballs are supposed to happen. It's supposed to be a down left dash. Oh no. Okay. There we go. Oh my god. Nope. Okay. Okay. What is happening? Okay, there we go. We're good. Oh, that's fair. Okay. All right, that was just forgot how small these bubble hitboxes were, I guess. Get the berry for good measure. God. Keep it up, folks. Keep it up. Again, this is raising money for St. Jude. So yeah, we're doing pretty well. Thank y'all very much. Berry for luck. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You don't remember some of these strats? Neither do I. Oh god. Oh, we're zooming now. Let's go. Well... Oh, okay, well at least we hit the button. Nope. Nope. I was gonna say, if I pulled that off in fast motion... What is this? Okay. Oh my god. Come on, Snowball. There we go. Seriously. Alright, so, I mentioned that we do 5B earlier. 5B is actually faster than 5A, believe it or not. So, there exists a minor bug in game. By the way, let's see if I can get this. Aw, close. If you get a corner boost there, you can actually, like, oh boy. You can actually, like, skip that entire screen, basically. But as I was saying, yeah, there exists a minor bug in game that actually allows you to move on to the next chapter upon completing the B-side of a chapter instead of an A-side. So you can play B-sides whenever you want. So, like, as long as you get the cassette tape in the chapter, you can go and play the B-side. And if you finish the B-side, it lets you play the next level. Like, so you don't actually have to finish any A-sides. Oshiro, you go home. Thank you. Oshiro, no. Oh! Okay. Oshiro, go home. Alright, so now we've unlocked the B-side. We'll go back to the map, and we'll play the B-side. So the B-side is typically, if I can get a trick called Bub's Drop, which is essentially taking advantage of spawn points for entries into screens that should not exist. Oh. What? Oh, so it's reverse controls. And why did that bubble rise? What kind of sick joke? Oh, okay. Why is the bubble going up? Why is it happening? Yeah, I feel like that's a product of wind, but the wind isn't going up and down. That's my confusion. Therein lies my confusion. Oh, whoops. I did not know that was a thing. Apparently wind plus bubble equals... it goes up and down. Stamina? Wait, I ran out of stamina. Oh, somebody's funny. Somebody's funny. Someone's real funny. Excuse me. God. Okay. Reverse controls. No big deal. I don't know how... Oh, please. That's Bub's Drop. That's Bub's Drop that I somehow just got with, like, slow-mo and then with a quick speed up. I feel like that was half luck. Oh. Nice. Well... At crowd control devs, please do not fix this bug ever. It is almost always funny. Thank you. Almost always funny. Okay, now we can play the game. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna go on that. Nope. God. Okay. Oh boy. A little trick here to... Oh, no, that's not it. There we go. Please do not hit the snowball. Okay. Okay, nice. That is actually a huge screen for me to get past. Also, this room with wind, y'all are evil. And I don't even know which way it's going. Oh! Okay. Wind is still going. Just gonna wait for it to die a little bit. There we go. No. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Excuse me. Really? Neat little trick here if I can manage. If the snowballs would just stop for 5 seconds, and they did, thankfully. Oh boy. That was all skill. I swear. I need to hit the button. Ugh. I could have saved that, but I didn't. In case that wasn't obvious. Huh. Where? Oh, all right. I'm there. Cool. What? I think I have. Yeah, I have God, I had hiccups and it was killing my upward dashes there in a really annoying way. I'm trying to dash up to the button and I had hiccups, and hiccups was just canceling my upward momentum. Whoa. Listen, can you like... There we go. Okay. Madeline, drink some water or something. Oh my god. Hold your breath for like 20 seconds. I swear those hiccups will be gone in no time. Also, god. Okay, this... we're normal controls, okay. Sometimes it takes a minute. Sometimes it takes a minute to, like, know what exactly your controls are. Or at least for me it does. Oh, God. Yeah, there's no saving that. That Seeker... That Seeker just pulled the all-star play. Also, that there's a reverse ultra I'm trying to get here. Okay. It's apparently just not going to work with the Seeker. Someone just pressed the kill player button. Like, look. Look, on top of everything else going on here... Ugh. Come on. That's just overkill. That's just too much. Ugh, God, this is... Oh, yeah, this is what I needed. Yeah, we're sure to get it now. Oh my God, I can't. I literally... I'm broken. I can't. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is... Oh, that's... Okay, with ice physics, we can do this. Come on. First try. God. Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure that was actually the best way to try to do that room in the first place, because anything else was subject to just like an effect happening, and you know, basically I'm trying to take as little time as possible to get through that room. Turns out that's a hard strat to begin with. Never mind, you know, all the stuff that's happening in between. Anyway, here's Chapter 6. Chapter 6 introduces these feathers. You touch a feather and you have flight. Basically, you have flight in any direction for a certain amount of time. This is called Lake Skip. Filled it once. Okay. There we go. I couldn't tell if I legitimately got that or if it was, or if I was invincible. I couldn't tell. Oh yeah, I forgot this is a thing. Okay, so you might have noticed that I named my file Fwahaha, right? Anybody who's in the speedrunning scene and has watched GDQs, etc., or has just plain watched this streamer stream, will probably recognize this laugh right away. So this is the laugh of somebody named Covert Muffin. Covert Muffin is one of the most energetic streamers I think I've ever seen, and they're just a super good person. And they couched for the Celeste task back in 2018, SGDQ 2018. I raced Yoshi Pro at that event. In any percent, and there was also a task being showcased, the task by Devil Squirrel and Kilai and I think one other person. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting, but yeah, it was a super good task, and Covert Muffin was is known for being, you know, yeah, the iconic laugh, exactly. So we had them couch. We had him couch for us, having never seen the task. And his reactions were just absolutely priceless. And the devs, specifically Kevin Regami of Power Up Audio, shoutouts to him, by the way. The devs added his laugh into the game as a sort of Easter egg if you named your file Fwaha. Oh god. Oh god, okay. Oh, I'm invincible, thank you. I still need this though. Okay, I was not invincible anymore. It's amazing. But yeah, much like 5B, by the way, 6B is also faster. However, it is probably a mistake at this moment in time. enjoy these laughs while we're here. Oh god. Oh, no! I had that. Come on. Oh god. I love how he just had him. So all right, I think these laughs were actually recorded. Wow, these laughs were actually recorded at a GDQ. Yeah, in a hotel room. And I love how he just had him record like one fake laugh, like one like super fake sounding laugh. Fwa ha 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 ha. Yeah, that one specifically. This room is... There's also wind, by the way. There's wind going against me now, which is why I keep walking into that. Now there's gonna be wind going the other way. I think the wind is... No, it's not over. Oh god, nope. I could have done that, but it would have been really hard to neutral. It's like, you can do something called neutral jumping in order to, like, you know, combat no stamina, but that would have been really hard because you need to be continuously jumping off the wall. Here we go again. There we go. Couldn't get up. Couldn't get my way up there. This is hard. We're at 37. I don't know. It's looking a little bit grim for finishing in an hour. At the moment. Oh my god. No. No. Well, I hope you like Covert Muffin's laugh, because you're hearing it a lot on this screen. I'll tell you that right now. And that was my own. That was completely my own fault. Actually, no, it wasn't. I don't think. Because unbeknownst to me, there was wind. Now there's wind again. Yeah, like I said, like, you know, I said I might regret the decision. And really, I think this one and like the very last screen, or the second to last screen rather, are like... Okay, we made it. Like, those two screens are the ones I'm worried about. This is like, this whole section's fine. At least I think. Nope. Oh, the wind. Oh my god, the wind, please! Wind on these screens is brutal. Okay. Ah. Well, we are at least gonna finish this chapter, I think. Now, my own timer, I don't have like a real timer. I just have the IGT, which is in the top left. So that's at 39 minutes, and IGT is typically a little bit less time elapsed than real time. So I'm gonna guess we're probably at like 45 or something, 45 real time. There's a demo dash you can do here. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong time to do that. God. Now it's gonna switch back. Nope. I psyched myself out. I was like, it's gonna switch back any moment now. I couldn't delay myself enough. So if I can actually get this, it'll give you a good opportunity to see. Never mind. Is it also ice physics? No. There we go. So like that's what a demo dash looks like in slow motion. So you can see like I literally just like dashed between it. I dashed between two. Wow. Between like two actual like instances of hitboxes. No, Seeker, you're not coming back. Okay. All right. No, I couldn't get that. This takes so much like concentration to like avoid everything if you have the opportunity to. Oh, whoops. Is it me or did Battlein go right through me? Right there. God, man. I think that was, yep, we have hiccups. Oh, God. What is that? Yeah, as it turns out, hiccups are really, really bad on this screen. Okay, they're over. Okay. I would say we're steadily making progress, but oh. Well, yep, hiccups are back. Yep. I was wondering what happened there. God. Oh, Shiro, no! Yes! No! No! The hiccups! Absolutely unbelievable. Like, I had that in the bag, and then that hiccup happened, and it was like, yeah, you know what? You're just not gonna dash. It's fine. That's what the game said. Yeah, you can name Oshiro the MVP of that screen. Or hiccups. 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 Oh god, you forget. You forget that that's gonna happen. Did I really just do that? God, that was my own fault. There we go. Okay, so if I can manage here... Speed. Oh, whoops. I forgot that you... I forgot about the increased... I don't have a lot of experience, actually, playing on WoW. Playing on this version. I think it's 1.4 is the version. I don't have a lot of experience, but this version actually increases, like, it has the potential to increase the... Ugh. Wow. No. 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 To increase the boost you get off bumpers. Long story short. Okay. I am not going to say anything. Okay. All right. We're good. That was actually the other screen I was worried about, but we got it first try. That's good. That's actually huge. Whew. All right. Nice. Last chapter. We have... let me actually look at this. I have 10 minutes to finish the summit. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Does this run get like... Can someone tell me, does this run get cut off at 1 hour? Also, nice. Okay. Does it get like cut off at 1 hour, or... Oh boy. You know what else is hard to do during this run is form a complete sentence. Because like you try to speak and then something happens and you're like, oh, and then you just forget what you were gonna say, or you just end up not saying it, like not completing the sentence at all. Oh boy, I saw that coming from 10 miles away. That was actually impressive to time it that well. Whew. Nope. Yeah. So snowballs during these cutscenes are a thing as well. And I have to try to like time this correctly. Yeah, I couldn't. It was too late. Okay, I saw your message, X. Got you. Well, we'll see how far I can make it. Can you give me like a can you give me like a check on what the timer says? Because like I actually don't have a timer of my own, like what it says right now, because I can relate that to the IGT and know like when it hits an hour. Oh, we have infinite dashes. Okay. Ah. Oh no, it ran out. It ran out at just the right time. Give me that. Nope. Give warnings at 50. Okay, cool, cool. Gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you. What am I doing? Seek or no? Okay. Alright, they quit. They quit. That's fine. Excuse me. The Seeker should be actually in the in the dream block on that one. This one too, actually. But apparently not. Okay. Welcome. Whoa. Welcome surprise, I guess. So something really neat slash not neat about ice physics is the fact that it not only, you know, when you think of ice physics, what do you think of? You think of sliding around on the ground, right? Whoops. Ice physics also affect you in the air, because it's not actually ice physics. It's actually something called low friction. And what low friction is it essentially like just, with all aspects in mind, it keeps you from stopping as fast, even in the air. So like you'll maintain momentum for really like strange, strange amounts of time. And it is really hard to get used to, and some screens are actually uncompletable with it. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. All right. Oh my god, I can't believe I made that. I thought I was dead. I totally thought I was dead. Okay, real talk, that screen can be a nightmare in crowd control. So thanks for letting me have one there. Oh, what happened there? I lost momentum for some reason. There we go. Whoops. We'll try this, I guess. Through, okay. Nice. Probably not a good idea to do that. At this point in time, What? Wow, okay. Yeah, let's not do that again. There we go. Ooh. Speaking of screens that can be hell with crowd control. All right. Let's go. This is all very funny, Madeline. I completely agree. Neat little skip there. So fun fact, that skip, you're not actually jumping off the spike, although it looks like you are. You are jumping off the wall behind the spike, and just hitboxes are working in your favor essentially. But that really helps if you have two jump buttons and you hold one and use the other to jump, so that you're guaranteed max height jumps. Really? Neat. Oh. Okay. All right. So this is 3,000 meters. What's the time at? If it's like, I don't think I'll get there in 1 hour. Especially not if the crowd gets rowdy. But yeah, normally this part takes like yeah, like this is what I'm talking about. Okay. Got away with that one. Whoops. Okay, I definitely should not have skipped that flag, but we're getting away with it. Whoops. It's possible to finish in 3 minutes from now. Oh, whoops. We're gonna get pretty close. We're gonna get to like one of the last few screens at least. We're already on one of the last few screens, but we might get to like the second to last screen. Oh. Oh, I have infinite dashes. Let's go. Wow. That was way too close for comfort. I don't know why I'm not taking advantage of this. Oh, okay, I don't have it anymore. Yeah, like I think this is like the third to last screen. And we're almost done with it. See, I went into this saying, like, you know, I feel pretty confident. Like, I was in a call with Rezi and X-Water before this run, and I was saying something along the lines of, like, yeah, I feel pretty confident I can finish in under an hour. And then the first level happened. And I was like, if this continues, I don't know if that's going to be true anymore. I don't know if I can maintain that confidence. Alright, so we're at flag 2. Here we go. And time. I don't think it was under an hour. It was under an hour IGT.
1 hour 20.
55:37.
1 hour and 20 seconds.
An hour and 20 seconds. So I can't call that a win, can I? I can't call that a win for myself. Y'all won. Y'all won. Congrats. Chat wins. Crowd control wins. I lose. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Like, thank you all very much. Thanks for taking part in that. I'm really happy to be part of this. For helping to raise money for St. Jude. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me. If you want to check out my channel, I actually typically speedrun a lot of Zelda nowadays, a lot of 2D Zelda, especially Game Boy Color Zelda. Big fan of those, speedrunning all 3 of the Game Boy Color Zelda games. So check that out if you want to. But yeah, I'm TGH, and that's gonna be it for me. So thank you all very much for watching and for kicking my butt in crowd control. Take care. So long.
Oh my gosh, what an incredible run by TGH. First of all, first runner to win against the crowd, Celeste, with crowd control, of course, brought to you by Warp World, the #1 most interactive extension on Twitch, and it's actually incredible. TGH, GG, well done, and my chickens salute you. Well, at least that one does. The rest of them are, if I touch them, they'll make a lot of noise, and then this microphone's going to blow out. Welcome back into Speedruns Through Time and twitch.tv/DreamHack Speedrun. I'm your host, DJ Blue PDX, and we are so close to completing today. First of all, huge shout out to TGH, and welcome to our show. This, of course, is part of DreamHack Beyond, brought to you by Intel and the U.S. Air Force, proud sponsors of DreamHack Beyond in partnership with GSA, the Global Speedrun Association, and, of course, a wonderful brethren over at Warp World. So much fun. Such a huge family over there of speedrunners all across the board from all around the world, and I absolutely adore it. And I'm excited to try and get crowd control involved in my streams so that I can consistently fail at speedrunning, but still raise money for incredible charities like St. Jude's, which is great. And I'm absolutely loving it. Don't forget, the reason we're here is DreamHack Beyond, happening right now on an internet web browser near you. You can find out more by going to DreamHack.com/beyond. With over 251 indies, it's a great place to celebrate the Summer Gaming Festival with DreamHack, and you don't want to miss what's there. Lots of different things, from competitions to cosplay contests and more. And the best part, speedruns, because they're incredible. Coming up next, let's talk about our next guest. It is Little Aggie and Mitchell Rickristerson. Some people just call him Mitch Riz. Little Aggie, who has beat this game, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, on the dance pad. I'm going to be honest, I call it the Broken Hip Award, because if I tried to do that, I would have broken my hip. Yeah. Also, Mitch Riz has beat the game blindfolded. Not even going to go there. I'm just saying I can't do it. I could try to be blinded by chickens. I have a few. But no, I couldn't pull it up. They're going to be playing Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. So just so you're aware, Little Aggies beat all the former records and currently holds 2 for all achievements and all memories. A cat lover and friend of the feline community. You don't want to miss it. That's what's coming up next. But first, a message from our sponsors. Don't go away. We're almost finished with day 4 here with speedruns. Coming up next, it's Little Aggie right after this.
Hello and welcome to the Nordic Game Discovery Contest. This is exciting. We are in qualification round number 5 of season 5 of the contest. We are traveling around the world to find the best talent in the games industry and to discover their games. With us here, we have 3 contestants, especially selected to battle it out against each other. We have 3 expert judges that will rule and give points and judge and ask fierce questions. And in the end, there will be only one winner. And that winner will go all the way from this qualifier and on to the Nordic Game Discovery Contest Grand Finals happening at the Nordic Game Conference in November. So, are you ready for this? I hope you are. Let's start by taking a look at what the Nordic Game Discovery Contest is. Here we go. So the rules of the Nordic Game Discovery Contest is fairly easy. It's a game show divided into 4 rounds, and I'm going to explain it here. So round number 1, this is where we meet the contestants and they show us your game. After this round, the judges will give points to the game that they think did the best. Round number 2 is the game round. This is where the contestants are getting grilled by the judges with some fierce questions, and they have to answer them quickly. And after that, a new winner of that round is found. Then round number 3 is a reality round. This is questions from the judges again, but this time about the surroundings of the game, the business model, all the stuff that you also need to take care of if you are developing a successful game. And lastly, round number 4, final round. This is where the contestants have a last chance of swaying the judges before they will find the final winner of this qualifier. So now I said judges, and that is because we couldn't do this contest without some experts judging the projects here. So let's meet the 3 judges. Hello, judges. Are you there?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, friends.
So nice to meet you all. I'm gonna talk to each of you, and so you can present yourself to the audience and the contestants. So I'll start with you, Esther. Hello again. You are a veteran judge here at the contest. Can you please present yourself and tell a little bit about what you do?
Hey, long time no see, Jacob. I'm Esther from Whisper Games. I actually would like to talk more about one of our stars recently, that it's Wilder Miss. I don't know if you guys have ever played this game. Yeah, this game got like for several 9 ratings of 9 score, and also got a Metacritic for around 89 the score on Metacritic. So yeah, I think I personally really like this game, and I really love the team that working hard. So if you guys have time, you can just try to play Wild Miss. So yeah.
Thank you so much, Esther, for that little commercial. Esther is from Whisper Games, a Chinese publisher that's been working with us for years now, and we are very happy to have Whisper Games on board. And you should listen to Esther's advice, because when she says a game is good, it is good. So go out and try that, but not right now, because we are going to meet judge number 2, another one of our dear sponsors and partners. It's Ernest from Exola. Hello, Ernest. Can you please present yourself to the world?
Sure. Hey guys, thanks for having me. My name's Ernest, and I'm the head video game developer, or a head video game analyst and a playtester at Exola for the funding team. So far, just this year, I've playtested over a couple hundred games, and I'm excited to check out a couple more today.
Thank you so much for that, Ernest, and I'm happy to have you on board as well. Exola is another one of our dear partners, so it's so great to meet all of you in person. This time, you, Ernest. I'm looking forward to hearing you grilling the contestants. So,
thank you for having me.
You're welcome. So let's meet the 3rd judge. This is Alexei. Can you please present yourself to the world, Alexei?
Hello, so really happy to be a judge again. I was 2 times in those good times when we all traveled around the world, and I hope these times will repeat soon again. So I'm Alexei Zvala from Airport and from Global Game Jam. So I'm an indie game developer, just like the contestants. So I understand what is it to be from that part, and I really happy that they are submitting their game to Nordic Game Discovery Contest, which is a great chance to show the game and to proceed with game development further. So as Global Game Jam, I'm the regional coordinator in the Eastern Europe, and as Airport, I make my own games, and I have a dream to make my own turn-based strategy like Civilization. So I'm eager to see what games will be presented today, and I wish good luck to all the participants.
Thank you so much, Alexei, for that introduction. And now we have the judges in place, and it's time to get going. So for that, I will wear my get going glasses. This is my only chance of actually seeing what's happening. So now I'm done with looking great, and now I'm looking really serious and professional. So that's really cool. Before we start, and we're gonna meet the contestant, and we're gonna start with round 1, just wanted to explain shortly how we found these 3 extraordinary, exciting games. We have a board called the NGDC board. We've done a submission process together with DreamHack, and we got a lot of really great submissions in. Then the board reviewed all the games and all the material that was sent to us, and in the end, we selected 3 games. So they have already been through a funnel, and now it's time to go even further down the rabbit hole and find out who of the 3 will make it all the way to the grand finals in November. So let's go. This is Trick Shot by Meddling Kids from the US. Before we meet Lee in person, we are going to watch a little bit of what's going on at Meddling Kids Studio.
Hi, I'm Lee Perez, CEO and Game Director of Virtual Studio Meddling Kids, working out of Fort Worth, Texas, and here's my awesome team.
Hi, this is Eric Apple with Meddling Kids, coming from Boston, Massachusetts, and I'm the lead programmer and designer on Trickshot.
Hi, I'm Alex Perez, and I'm the social media manager / 2D concept artist for those Meddling Kids making our first indie game, Trickshot.
Thank you for that. And then let's say hi to Lee. Hi, Lee, are you there? It's very nice to meet you. We just had a short glimpse of what's going on behind the scenes at your studio. But if you should describe your studio with only one word, what would that one word be?
Trouble.
Trouble.
Yeah, we're technically troublemakers is 2 words, but yeah, we're just what happens when you leave kids alone and unsupervised, and they get crazy ideas in their head. That's what my team is all about.
That sounds good. I'm gonna take a quick note of that. You said trouble, and I'm gonna put it into my big algorithm, which is also the point system of the Nordic Game Discovery Contest. Every word that you contestants say plays a role here. So I'm gonna type in trouble here. Let's see what that brings you. And Lee, we're going to talk a little bit more a little bit later and see the game. But first, I need to introduce the audience to contestant number 2. Welcome to contestant number 2. This is D20 Studios from the United States with a game called Summoner's Fate. We're gonna take a short adventure into behind the scenes of the studio and see what's going on there. Here we go.
How to get hashtag squirrel hurling trending?
Daddy, I found a bug!
Okay, I got the new animations in. QA department just reported bug, and oh hey, squirrel hurling is trending.
Very, very nice video. And hello, Ross. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Excited to be here. I'm honored to be part of this.
I'm so happy that you were selected. Your game looks really exciting. But if you should start by describing your studio with just a single word, what would that word be?
Passion. Absolutely passion.
That's a good one. So we have trouble now from the contestant number 1, and now we have passion too. So we have trouble and passion. Very, very exciting. I'm gonna talk to you a little bit later, Ross, but first we need to meet contestant number 3.
Awesome. Thanks.
And welcome contestant number 3. This is Affectus Games from France with the game called Affectus. We're going to take a little bit of a behind the scenes look now, and then we'll meet the man behind Affectus.
Hi, my name is Valentin. I am the creator of Affectus, and I'm here to give you a quick tour of my indie game studio. I'm a solo developer, so my studio is basically me, my desk, and my computer. So the tour will be really quick. I got some inspiration and a nice poster.
Thank you so much for that little sneak peek behind the tiny scenes of Affectus.
Exactly.
Welcome, Valentin. How are you doing?
Thank you, I'm very good. And you?
I am really having a great time. I love hosting this contest because I get to meet all the greatest talents of the games industry from all around the world. So it's exciting to be here. And I have a question for you.
Yeah,
if you
of
should
course.
describe your studio with one word, what would that word be?
Oh, tiny.
Tiny. I'm gonna write that
It's just
down as
me.
well.
It's just me.
So that was the first kind of glimpse of who the contestants are. The words that they said was contestant number 1 was trouble, contestant number 2 was passion, and then contestant number 3 was tiny. So we have some tiny trouble with passion here. It's going to be exciting now to take a look at their games. Now we're going to, I'm going to show a gameplay video for each of the contestants, and after each one, the contestant has 30 seconds to tell us about what we just saw. And now we're ready to see contestant number 1's gameplay video. Let's take a look, and after that, contestant number 1 has 30 seconds to explain what we just saw. So here we go.
Trick Shot is a fast-paced, extreme sports shooter where players dodge bullets and take out opponents as they skate ramps, grind, parkour, complete tricks, and kills for the most points to win using hover skates or hoverboards. Players earn a collective of points across both skating and shooting activities. They also earn bonus points based on the trick difficulty, marksmanship, and for maintaining a continuous combo. Air tricks equal ammo. Load up your weapon instantly by successfully completing any air trick. Judge your air time correctly to pull off harder tricks for more ammo. Grind tricks equal health. Heal as you run into the action or as you escape the ambush. Keep your balance for bigger sparks and more healing as you pull off harder tricks for more health. Ground tricks equal shields. A little armor goes a long way if you want to survive. Get battle hardened as you pull off harder tricks for more shields. What are you waiting for? Come fly with us as we pull off the world's greatest trick shot.
You meddling kids.
Wow, really nice video there.
Thank you.
So now, contestant number 1, can you please explain what we just saw there? You have 30 seconds, and I am a strict timekeeper. So I'm gonna cut you off when the 30 seconds are done. This is the only pleasure I have in life, and I really enjoy it. So beware. Your 30 seconds starts now.
So we wanted to capture the magic and beauty of flying through the air, doing tricks, and coming down on the ground without breaking your bones, which kind of happens in real life, and I've done myself when I tried skating. But combining that with the marksmanship is what trick shot is all about, and it's a popular term in a lot of shooter games, but we take it to reality by doing skating tricks and combining the shooting elements into one game.
Oh, was that it? It was below. If you kept it within the time frame, very nice done, Lee. But sad for me that I couldn't cut you off. Thank you so much for this. And now let's move on to contestant number 2. And now for contestant number 2, we're gonna watch the gameplay video that was sent to us, and then you have 30 seconds, Ross, to explain what we just saw. So let's hit it. Here we go. So That was your video, contestant number 2. Really exciting. Now you have 30 seconds to explain what we just saw there. Please start now.
Summer's Fate brings together turn-based tactics and deck building and combines them together in a fantasy tabletop board game that's been brought to life. And you get to command your favorite fantasy heroes in novel ways, like hurling a squirrel at an orc, explore an open world, defeat powerful bosses, and experience an emergent story where the roll of a dice can change your fate.
Oh my God, that was really straight to the money in terms of the time limit, and I couldn't cut you off either. You're kind of disappointing me in a good way, Thank you so much for that presentation, Ross. We're gonna move on to contestant number 3 now. So, contestant number 3, we are going to watch your gameplay video now, and after that, you have 30 seconds to explain what we just saw. Let's do it now. Here we go.
Who am I? Where am I?
This is a message from Effectus Corp. Feel full again with Effectus. Remember, we're your only hope against the numb virus.
What's even the point if we can't even feel love? We've been so focused on trying to regain what we lost that we just let the megacorps take the rest. Hopefully Bones has a plan to fix everything. They'll try to stop me. But I have something they don't. Something unique.
Thank you very much for that video. Very intriguing, as well as the other 2 videos we saw. So now, contestant number 3, let's hear it from you. You have 30 seconds to explain what we just saw, starting now.
Okay, so you just saw a cyberpunk stealth action RPG where choices matter. The main thing about Affectus is the story. You'll have a lot of plot twists, different endings, and also the atmosphere. It's like a Blade Runner movie, but it's a video game. And it's set up in a world where all positive emotions have vanished due to a virus, and you wake up with no memory, and you need to find out what's going on.
Oh, I cut you off. I got my shot here. The 30 seconds are gone. Thank you so much for your presentation. And now we've actually done with round number 1. We've seen the behind the scenes stuff from the contestants, and we also saw their gameplay videos. So now the tension mounts, because now it's time for the judges to hand out the first points. So, dear judges, now it's time for you to hand out the first points for this first round. You've seen the behind the scenes videos, you've seen the gameplay videos as well. So now you have to decide which of the contestants did the best for this round. Now, what you do now is that you have created some beautiful signs, and then when I say do a countdown, you show the one that you are voting for. Are you ready, judges? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Show us the game. Wow. Okay, trick shot, summoner's fate. Okay, so, okay, that's a split decision in a way. Very, very exciting. I'm gonna put that info into this big point machine that I've created in my spare time. I go down the basement and I juggle around with algorithms and other stuff, and I've taken the the judging system from my favorite game shows, the Nobel Peace Prize, the Oscars, and something else, put it in a big pot, melted it around, and here we are. This is a point system that is second to none, and you will never know who will come out as the winner before the fat lady has been singing, and that is aka the end of the contest. So for this round, well, Summoner's Fate is in the lead, but don't rest on your laurels. Everything can change here. So that was round number 1. Let's move on to round number 2. So this is round number 2. This is the game round. This is where each contestant will be grilled with some fierce questions from the judges. And obviously we'll start with contestant number 1. So, hey, Lee, get ready to be grilled. Judges, are you ready to ask your questions? I will pick the first judge to be Ernest. Please ask your question now. And then the contestant have 30 seconds to answer afterwards. Ernest, please go ahead.
Hi, Lee. How do you envision your ideal launch for your game to be like? And then kind of on top of that, do you have plans for post-launch content as well?
Yes, our vision is to, kind of get people used to the concept of having these virtual skate parks and skating and shooting at the same time. We know there's going to be a little bit of a learning curve, but I think people are going to grasp fairly quickly. And then the idea is to kind of skateify lots of different game modes. So we're starting off with, free-for-all, deathmatch, and capture the flag. And then there's a lot of different types of game modes that are from the shooter world that could add more verticality and speed. And that's why we added that skate movement to it.
Right on the money again. Thank you so much for that. And on to the next question. Let's hear it from Alexei.
Yeah, so I really like those hoverboards in your game. So do they run out of fuel?
No, we learned from Back to the Future that they need to have power. So there is momentum always at play, which is kind of nice. But you can slide, you can jump, you can use different tricks in different ways to be a smaller target. So it's lots of fun.
Thank you.
That was a short answer there again. Okay, but we'll move on. Esther, you have the last question for contestant number 1. Please go ahead.
What did you do to balance between the shooting and the skating part?
We wanted to reward players on both sides, and some people, wanted to be focused on the skating, and some people wanted to be the marksman and focusing on the shooting. So we reward either side. So your air tricks give you ammo, your ground tricks give you shields, and grinding tricks give you health. But if you're taking out opponents, if you're more into being the aggressive, shooter player, you can steal points from the other players by taking them out and increase your point multiplier. But if you don't do tricks, you don't have ammo, health, and shields to help you stay protected to become a shooter. So everyone kind of finds a balance that works for them.
And time is up. Thank you for that answer. That concludes it for contestant number 1. Now we are moving on to contestant number 2. Are you ready? Hey, Ross, contestant number 2.
Something's happening.
Are you ready to be grilled?
I'm ready to be drilled. Let's do it. Let's do this.
Okay, so Ernest, first question. Please go ahead.
Awesome. So what were some of the most important things about the game you learned after being in early access?
After being in early access? Okay, great.
Yeah.
So we learned that players had a really great time just playing with the different combinations. So we learned that we succeeded at that piece of the game's component. We've learned that there's a bit of a challenge in the difficulty in the early world exploration. And so players have asked us to look at ways we can incentivize the roguelike elements. So maybe when you die, you get some kind of additional rewards or bonuses that you can use to help invigorate your heroes for the next run, and also strategize your resources better within the gameplay.
Okay, time's up. Thank you for that answer. We'll move on to Alexei. Please shoot your question now.
Yeah, so a question about the game. Why are all the game characters looking up this way?
Excellent question. So As a top-down game, we wanted it to feel like you had a connection with the characters, and it's very hard to get connection with characters when you're looking at the top of skulls. So the eye contact draws you in, develops a connection. It also signals to you that the characters are ready to receive your commands. So there's this intimate thing to the story where you're controlling their fate, you're important to that world, and that looking up is the unique kitsch that brings it all together.
Thank you so much for that answer as well. And the third question coming from Esther, please go ahead.
How many genres of cards do you have, such as alley cards, trap cards, like this? How many kind of genres?
How many types of cards? Okay, so the game has over 400 cards. 200 of those are playable characters. And then in terms of the types of cards, we do have traps. We have surprise effects that trigger when you the opponent does a different effect, like countering spells, or when they attack you, maybe an angel falls from the sky to protect you, things like that. And then we also have, of course, the AoE spells, raining showers of meteors down upon people, blizzards to freeze them, poison spells. There's so many time travel mechanics where you can actually reverse the clock and go back and replay old turns and things like that.
Oh, right when you say clock, the time was up. What a
Oh,
coincidence.
perfect.
Thank you so much for that answer. And this concludes it for you, contestant number 2. And we are ready to move on to contestant number 3.
Right on.
So, contestant number 3, are you ready to receive some questions from the judges?
Yes, of course.
Very good. Then, Ernest, please ask your first question.
Sure. Could you go further into some of the replayability factors for your title that you're kind of thinking of adding or have already implemented?
Yes, there is a karma system in the game. Each choice you make will increase or decrease your karma. And depending if you are positive or negative, there will be some major events that will be different, and the ending will also be different. So you can redo the game 2 times or 3 times.
Very good. Right on the money again, in time. So thank you for that answer. And on to the next question. Alexei, please.
So I was thinking how to describe your game. Will you agree with this description? Prince of Persia in Cyberpunk.
Yeah, if you mix it with Metal Gear Solid also, because there is some platforming like in Prince of Persia and some stealth infiltration like in Metal Gear Solid, and the graphics looks
which
like
is more,
which
maybe
is
like
more?
50-50 or 60 to 40 percentage?
It's more infiltration, 60 to 40.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that answer. And on to the last question, and this is from Esther, please.
Overall, your game looks pretty great, but I would like to know how are you going to deal with the clippings in your game?
With the what? Sorry.
Deal with the clippings in your games. It's a technical problem that the module of the character maybe be just the clippings with the objects on the map.
Ah, okay. So, okay, sorry, I didn't hear you very well. I do use an occlusion system that hide every object that are not shown. So everything that is shown, and as it's a side scroller, there is not a lot of things on the screen. So I don't have so much of this problem.
Thank you so much for that answer. And that actually concludes it for round number 2. And now it's time for points once again. We are going to ask the judges who did best in this second round, where the contestants answered questions about the game, the gameplay. And judges, are you ready? I can hear you are. So here we go. I'm going to count down, and then you're going to show us who you thought did best in this round. 3, 2, 1, show us the game. Oh my goodness, a repeat of the first round, but and then you start thinking, okay, I can do the calculations. Now I know who's in front and who's not. But no, 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 you cannot. This is more complex than you think. But the matter of fact is that Summoner's Fate did good again and is in the lead, but it doesn't matter. It's not over yet. So I don't know about you contestants, but I am kind of feeling my heart starting to beat faster here. The tension mounts. We have gone through 2 rounds, and now I think it's time for a breather. A breather is always good because you get time to actually feel that you are still alive and not having a nervous breakdown. And it's also a great opportunity to say thank you to our sponsors of the Nordic Game Discovery Contest, because without them, this could not be done. We could not go around the world seeking talents, taking them into the big tour of the contest, and ending up at the grand finals. So we need to say thank you, sponsors. We start by saying thank you to Exola by showing this short video. Please enjoy. Yeah, thank you so much, Exola. If you don't know about Exola yet, you really should. They are a great service provider within the games industry and have a lot to offer for anyone who is creating games. So feel free to contact them as soon as you can. And then to offer for anyone who is creating games. So feel free to contact them as soon as you can. And then next slide.
Company profile. Established in 2015, Whisper Games is a rising video game publisher based in China. Till now, Whisper Games has built up strong partnerships with companies from over 20 countries and provided customized solutions for more than 100 video games. Check out www.whisperinteractive.com for more details.
Thank you so much to Whisper Games. And as the raisin in the end of the sausage, as we say here in Denmark, when we have to describe the last thing of something, we need to say a big thank you to Microsoft for their support as well and show this video. Thank you, Microsoft.
GameStack is the portfolio of developer tools that game developers can use to build, run, and grow their games.
Your job is to deliver something that takes the player on a journey and makes them feel something.
The most important thing is that you listen to the community.
You design for one, you solve for many.
It's really about playing your games wherever you choose to play them.
You know, gamers and developers are truly at the center of everything we do.
And thank you so much, Microsoft, as well. And Exola, Microsoft, and Whisper Games are among the sponsors and the premier sponsors of the contest, but we have a lot of other partners in there. And all of them are bringing great prizes to the Nordic Game Contest participants. All of you here as contestants in this qualifier will receive a press release and some cooperation with Games Branding, a PR company based here in Nordic, but with branches all over the world. And if you should go all the way to the grand finals, a lot of great prizes are waiting there as well, especially if you go all the way through to the grand finals and the finals of the finals of the finals in the end and win the whole shebang. There will be a lot of good stuff waiting for you there. Again, the grand finals are taking place at the Nordic Game Conference in November. It's going to be a hybrid event, and the grand finals will be an online, on stage with a live audience, as well as live streamed, gigantic thingy with judges on stage and hosts and contestants and using the Discord and it's everything. It's gonna be everywhere. So I cannot wait on telling more about it, but it's a little bit early to do that now because we need to move on. If you should be so really interested in everything that is Nordic Game and you haven't never heard of us before, I can tell you shortly that we do conferences in Sweden. We've grown into being one of the largest one, and we are focusing on doing a lot of good stuff with a professional focus, but always with fun and emotion. Yeah. So I just needed 2 seconds of emotion time. Okay, with that commercial done, we are ready to enter round number. So this is round number 3. We are ready to move on. This is the reality round. Again, it's round of questions from the judges for each of the contestants, but this time about all the other stuff that is important when you are creating a game. So with no further ado, let's hear it up for the contestant number 1. So, contestant number 1, are you ready to be grilled now again? I'm gonna mix up the order of the judges a little bit, and we'll start with Esther.
Hey, I heard most of the team are Latin, right? So did the cultural background have any, I don't know, impact on the developing?
A bit, in the sense that, you know, we were kind of looking at things in different ways for the character customization system. Some of us, you know, have experienced other character systems in other games, and it leaves a lot to be desired when it comes to skin tones or facial features. So we really tried to dive deep on that and expand it to also have, you know, other communities as far as, you know, Asian faces and just the wide breadth of faces of different colors and cultures. And hairstyles as well. There's sometimes very limiting choices for hairstyles in a lot of the games, and we really want to show a lot of what's out there for people to choose from to represent themselves.
And time's up. Thank you for that answer. And then we go to Alexei. Please give your question.
Yeah, so you're building a multiplayer game. How are you going to fix the player skill inequalities?
Well, we think that because there's a lot of different choices as far as how you can play, whether you want to focus on the tricks and being fast and evasive, to all the way being, you know, focused on being aggressive and a shooter. There's a lot of range for people to play. Plus, there's also the fact that there's no camping in the game. There's no cover system. You're rewarded to be constantly moving and doing the tricks in order to get the pickups, because there's no pickups on the field. You have to earn what you want to use in the game. So it'll allow people to kind of give them a minute to get used to things, do some tricks, and then go off and take out their opponents.
Thank you for that. Time's up. On to the last question. Ernest, please.
So how did you and your team come up with this title, like the vision and the idea and the concept of it? Where did that begin, or how did you guys come up with that?
We originally actually started making a space dodgeball game, and bit by bit we wanted to add a lot more verticality and movement. Someone on our team were very big fans of games like Tony Hawk and Quake 3 Arena and Unreal Tournament, and these older games that had a lot of speed and movement and jumping through the air and shooting down from above. And bit by bit in playtesting, people said, hey, the ball mechanics on this dodgeball game are fun and all, but this sliding and jumping is really where it's at. And someone made the offhand comment, this feels like Tony Hawk with guns if you just add some skateboards. And we took it literally, and we developed the game the way you see it.
Time's up. Thank you for that answer. And that concludes it for contestant number 1.
Thank you.
And now for contestant number 2. Are you ready for being questioned by the judges? Yes, you are, because here they go. First question comes from Esther.
Will the cards be tradable between players?
The cards will not be tradable between players, no. All the cards are included with the game, and you unlock cards by playing the adventures.
Very quick answer, but still effective. Next question is from Alexei.
Let's speak about numbers. How many installs are you aiming to gain on mobile?
On the mobile platform? I'd like to have an install base of at least 80,000. I believe that that would give us enough to help sustain our business long term through continuous live service. We've developed a really amazing production pipeline that will allow us to deliver continuous new content approximately every 6 to 8 weeks. And that content's designed to be highly engaging. And so far with what we've seen in our current playtest, I think it'll help establish a really good audience that'll help continue to snowball and help sustain our business.
Time's up. Thank you for that. And the last question for contestant number 2 is from Ernest, please.
So what would you say has been the biggest surprise, good or bad, or good and bad so far developing the game with you and your team?
Yeah, the biggest surprise has been the reality of how long things take. I do our best, the team does our best to estimate and provide a good sense of planning with what we need to get done, but there is continuous challenges. Things like the art style for the game that we thought this should be pretty straightforward, took us 8 months to get nailed right. Things like the open world engine where we wanted to have the seamless connected levels took a lot longer. On the bright side, we've learned an incredible amount of knowledge that has made us far better developers and far better functioning as a team. But that has costed us in terms of delayed release. So we decided to. Yep, that's it.
That was it. Thank you so much.
Cool.
Finally got to cut you off there. That was nice.
I know.
And thank you so much. And on to contestant number 3. So now for contestant number 3, are you ready to be grilled? Because you are going to. And the first question comes from Esther.
You are developing alone, right? What would you like to share with the other developers that are also working alone?
Maybe take a course, an online course on how to create a studio and join communities. Don't be afraid to ask questions and to help others that will help you in return.
Thank you for that answer. Thank you. And then it's Alexei.
Yeah, so I prepared this tricky question. Maybe let's I think for discussion, but let's just listen. As a player community seeing your game, what will they think? Cool, one more Cyberpunk game, or another variant. Oh no, yet another Cyberpunk game. What impression to the player community will the game make, and how to bring the first impression more?
Yeah, so I think they will say, cool, another Cyberpunk game, because there are not a lot of Cyberpunk games. If you look on Steam, only 3% of the total games on Steam are Cyberpunk. And also, this game looks different. I know that Cyberpunk 2077 just launched recently, but it's not the same thing. So I try to show that it's different.
Thank you for that answer. It was right on the money too. And for the last question for contestant number 3, Ernest, please.
So when you were developing and currently creating the game, who do you have in mind as the focus or the target when you're creating this game?
You mean the players?
Yeah.
You're the target?
The target.
Yeah, I have young adults and sci-fi fans, sci-fi addicts that likes a game like Deus Ex, games like Dex, which is another cyberpunk stealth RPG, but in 2D, and players that just enjoy great stories with a plot twist.
And that was right again on the money with the answer. Very nice, nicely done. And this concludes it for round number 3. We got all the questions and the answers. And now it's time to give points once again. So judges, are you ready? Who did the best in this third round? which was a question round again with questions about the surroundings of the game creation. So let's go. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Show us the game. Oh, that was very exciting. New points into the big machine, and nothing is set yet. It's still very exciting. All the games here has gotten points, and now we are entering the very last round of this qualifier, which will decide which of the contestants will go into the grand finals of the Nordic Game Discovery Contest in November. So, I can feel my heart. I hope that you contestants can feel it too, or that you are not fainting or anything, but are ready for this final round. So in this final round, it's all about having a last time to sway the judges. Each of the contestants have sent us a piece of material that they want to show us. And after they show it, they have 30 seconds to elaborate on it and tell us what that was about. So let's start with contestant number 1.
We're also developing servers for sponsored lounges as showcase venues for online concerts and festivals. Players can further upgrade by building team parks for our league system. Leagues will have the ability to build and customize even larger hangouts with features such as team practice, new player recruitment, meetup and tournament calendars, plus team and esports news, all exclusive to League skate parks. What are you waiting for? Come fly with us as we pull off the world's greatest trick shot.
Very, very interesting. So contestant number 1, Lee, you have 30 seconds now to back this up with a final chance to sway the judges. Please go ahead.
We love the community dynamic of skate parks and have that there are in the real world, and we're trying to kind of capture that magic in our virtual parks. By giving all players a park that they can customize and decorate, everyone can live the fantasy of owning their own park and inviting their friends over to skate, or you can get invited to see your friend's park. And since the game is a team shooter, we wanted to give players the ability to create league parks and for recruiting, training, and managing players. And bringing virtual skaters together is what we think gamers are going to love about Trickshot.
Thank you so much, contestant number 1. This concludes it for you. Very nicely done. And let's move on to contestant number 2. So, contestant number 2, we're going to watch the material that you send in to sway the judges. And after that, you have 30 seconds to back that up with words. So let's start. Here we go.
This is something absolutely out of the norm. It's easy to pick up, easy to learn.
Very fun to play, and the top down is very cool.
There's a lot of deep mechanics that I didn't expect, like backstabbing and counterattacking and blocking, and you really have to take account for it. It's challenging, and I like that.
I love it. I love the fact that I'm able to throw squirrels and summon a whole squirrel army.
Absolutely just hilarious. I loved it. If you like turn-based type card playing games, you should definitely check it out.
All right, that was a lot of praise there. So how do you want to back that up? You have 30 seconds starting now.
All right, so I chose this clip because it's one thing to talk about how my team and I are passionate about this game. But it's a whole different thing to see how players react, real players that we've encountered throughout our years showcasing and sharing the game with them. I say that we're a community-driven studio, and I mean that wholeheartedly. We've had players involved since the beginning, play testing and giving us feedback. And I think that these reactions that you see here are indicative of the success that Summer's Fate is going to have when we launch worldwide.
Thank you very much. That was a good answer too. It's going to be very exciting now to see what contestant number 3 has in store for us. So again, contestant number 3, we're going to see your final chance video, and after that you have 30 seconds to tell us what that was about. Here we go.
Hey everybody, good to see ya. Welcome to another Feedback Friday. Okay, let's play Effectus. That's awesome. I think, I didn't know how an adventure game like this would work, like side scrolling. but like going into different rooms, like the the Z-axis, the dimensionality of that, the dialogue choices are awesome. Getting the upgrades, getting the cash. This is great.
Yes, thank you so much for that. And now your 30 seconds starts. Here you go.
Yeah, so I wanted to show you that since the very beginning of my development, I'm sharing the game. I have playtesting, and a lot of players are already tested the games, and I have taken their feedback into account because it's very important to make a game for the players. So that's why I wanted to show you what David thought about my game.
Very good. Thank you so much, contestant number 3, for that answer. And this concludes it for round number 4. We are getting close to the very end. But first, we need points from the judges for this 4th round. So were you swayed, judges? Let's see who swayed you the most. Get ready to give us the points for this 4th round. I'm gonna start my countdown now. 3, 2, 1. Show us the game. And another really exciting amount of points down the melting pot. I'm gonna stir it a little bit around before I can announce the winner, and that is something that will take approximately 2-3 seconds. Just a minute. Yes, actually, I have it already. And the winner of this 5th qualification round of the Nordic Game Discovery Contest Season 5 is, drumroll, Summoner's Fate!
Oh yeah!
Great!
Yeah! Oh my god!
Fireworks and music and everything!
Oh, I'm so excited! I'm so honored! Thank you! Wow!
Yes, congratulations!
Congratulations!
Well done, guys! All of you!
It's a long, hard thing.
Wow!
Yes.
I'm
Big
so
congrats!
excited! Thank you!
Big congrats! And I'm really looking forward to seeing you in the grand finals. But before that, you will hear from us. Not here from me as well, but also from our partners, sponsors, and all the stuff that you get to get this going and to funnel you into the grand finals in November.
All right.
So big congrats to Summoner's Fate, but also a big congrats to contestant 1 and 3, which you did really, really great as well. And obviously, you will receive good stuff as well. Among that, free admission to the Nordic Game Conference in November, and other stuff I will tell you about when we are off screen. I will also really, really love to say thank you to you out there if you've been watching this. Really appreciate it. Hope that you enjoyed it, watching some of the greatest talent in the games industry battling it out against each other about who's the best in a pitching contest setting. I also want to thank DreamHack so many times, Aaron, especially for making this happen. I sincerely hope that we can continue this in the future. So all in all, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I forgot one thank you. Obviously for the judges. Judges, thank you so much for participating again. Did a great job grilling and judging and voting. Really appreciate it. I'm sure I'm going to see you again for the next qualifier, the next grand finals, or the next Nordic game, or the next DreamHack. I could go on and on forever, but I won't. I would just say thank you so much for watching, participating. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye!
Bye!
Congratulations to, I believe, Summoner's Fate for winning the game pitch competition. We really appreciate everybody who signed up, pitched their games, showed us a little bit of what that process looks like from an indie dev, and we really appreciate the judges' time to go through all of these wonderful games and, you know, give advice, give their feedback, and eventually choose the winners. If you're wondering what you're watching, well, guess what? It's DreamHack Beyond. We are here on the main stage to bring you all of the most important parts, if I do say so myself, of DreamHack Beyond, which is a video game and a digital festival all rolled up into one. If you'd like to play DreamHack Beyond, head over to dreamhack.com/beyond, claim your free ticket, and hop right into the game. It's browser-based. You don't have to download anything. There are quests, there is an expo to go visit, there is an artist alley filled with a beautiful, amazing, talented, wonderful artwork. There are achievements you can unlock that, you know, I don't know, maybe get you some free games on Steam. So hop into DreamHack Beyond and, you know what, see what there is to offer. And one of the things that we also have is a huge Steam event going on, and tons of publishers and developers within DreamHack Beyond with their own digital booths showcasing all of their different games, whether they are coming soon, whether they have demos or they've made free demos for people to play, they're on sale, they want you to see these titles. So what we're going to do for the next hour is we're going to show you a curated selection of some of these games based on the genre that they fall into. So we've got action games, we've got humor, you know, that'll make you laugh and be entertained. We've got adventure, RPG, strategy, all of those things. So the first category that we are going to jump into is the action adventure category, which these games are in a curated booth in the very normal Hive halls within DreamHack Beyond. And you're going to see things like a Beast Hour and Blood Roots and Alpha S's Proxy and a bunch more games. So here's a look at some of the action adventure games we have available for you to check out within DreamHack Beyond. Not sure I've ever seen so cute of a game compared to Dark Souls before, with a little, I don't even know, like raccoon riding a skateboard surfing around. But sure, if we want to have Souls-like skateboarding, why not? That was a look at some of the action adventure games we have in DreamHack Beyond being featured by different developers. You can always hop into the game, dreamhack.com/beyond, and head over to the Very Normal Hive to the action adventure booths to see those games, check out whether or not they have demos or sales on them, if they're anything you're interested in. And you know what? That goes the same for our next category that's really similar, but you know, just different enough that they get their own category. So what we're gonna watch and look through next is a whole bunch of our adventure games we have featured in our DreamHack Beyond event. So you know what? You don't need to see me. Let's watch game trailers because everybody loves those. Here's a look at some adventure games at DreamHack Beyond. Was a pretty great selection of games in that adventure category. So welcome back to the main stage at DreamHack Beyond, where I'm your host, Vanessa, letting you know everything that's going on with the event right now. So like I said, you just watched a whole bunch of adventure game trailers. These are games that you can find within DreamHack Beyond. They might be on sale. They might have demos. They might be there for you to wish list and, you know, watch some other trailers, check out some screenshots. You're going to find all of them by heading into DreamHack Beyond at dreamhack.com/beyond. Grab a free ticket, hop in and play, and head over to the very normal Hive to find all of these games. Next up in our showcase, the next category of games we want to share with you are the ones where, you know, maybe they're the ones you share with friends. Maybe they're the ones you use that brand new Steam Deck on so you can just kind of lay on the couch and play and be super relaxed. These games are the casual and humor game categories that we have, things like Haven Park or Dude, Where's My Beer? Or even Lord Winklebottom Investigates. So we've got a really interesting selection of casual and humor games to show you. So let's take a look at these category of games that we have in DreamHack Beyond.
Peggy 18.
Welcome back to Bata Space Station for the deadliest game in space. Good Lord, the Brute's meters are off the chart. He's a fucking mate. He's going apeshit out there.
The Brute is a dead shot with that thing.
When Dr. Scrap's meter gets that full, you know for a fact we're gonna see some freaky stuff.
Prepare to be wowed. Scarlet Magnet, the warrior queen who is as beautiful as she is deadly. I love to see women excel in this sport.
And out comes the puppeteer, the master of stealth.
She's so stealthy, I dated her for a year and didn't even know it.
We are about to see the worst gangbang ever. Am I allowed to say that? Is that permitted? We got the okay? We got the okay. It's a gangbang.
Oh my god, he's dead. The master's dead.
Nothing to be done for the poor fellow until we drain the water, I fear.
We shall have to get him out of there if I'm to do an autopsy. Can't very well determine the cause of death just by gawping at him through the glass, you know.
Sounds of the Sea featuring periwinkle flange and the crustaceans. Oh my, how awfully embarrassing. I do hope that wasn't an important clue. This is Gilfrey on his wedding day. He was utterly devoted to Ethelberta. It was so sad when she passed away.
Terrible business, just terrible.
Good Lord, it's an abomination. My word, what an astounding adventure that was, eh, Frumple?
We hope you enjoyed that look at the casual and humor games we have at DreamHack Beyond. There's so many of them that I really am looking forward to trying out. I'm sorry, but like every time I see it, dude, hey, where's my beer? That one really sticks in my head. And then there was the other one with the little shadow where you move things around to create shadows and then use that to traverse through the room. Those are all really cool trailers and really awesome to go and check out in DreamHack Beyond, DreamHack.com/Beyond the Very Normal Hive. That's where you're going to find all of these games to go and learn more about them and play the demos. So we've got another category for you because that's what we're doing for this hour. Remember that in about 25 minutes or so, we are going to have a concert from Hyper Potions, which is a duo that has music in a ton of different games. So you might recognize a lot of the things that they're playing for us tonight. But for now, for the next 20 to 25 minutes, we've got these trailers for you. Up next in what we're showing off are the multiplayer games. So let's look at the multiplayer games that DreamHack Beyond has to offer.
Oh, yeah! Trick Shot is a fast-paced, extreme sports shooter where players dodge bullets and take out opponents as they skate ramps, grind, parkour, complete tricks, and kills for the most points to win using hover skates or hoverboards. Players earn a collective of points across both skating and shooting activities. They also earn bonus points based on the trick difficulty, marksmanship, and for maintaining a continuous combo. Air tricks equal ammo. Load up your weapon instantly by successfully completing any air trick. Judge your airtime correctly to pull off harder tricks for more ammo. Grind tricks equal health. Heal as you run into the action or as you escape the ambush. Keep your balance for bigger sparks and more healing as you pull off harder tricks for more health. Ground tricks equal shields. A little armor goes a long way if you want to survive. Get battle hardened as you pull off harder tricks for more shields. What are you waiting for? Come fly with us as we pull off the world's greatest trick shot.
You meddling kids!
Thanks for that raid. DreamHack, a speed run we really appreciate. You know, everybody coming over from that channel. It was great. I caught a little bit of the very last run with the Sekiro. Managing to complete that out, that is certainly not an easy task. So welcome to all the raiders. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody who's been here with us all day. What you're watching right now is our Steam event showcase, where we're showing off a bunch of the different wonderful games we have at DreamHack Beyond by sharing a little bit about the games and then showing you the trailers. If you want to find out more about any of the games that you're seeing up on screen, your best bet is to head into DreamHack Beyond at dreamhack.com/beyond, jump into the game and head over to the Very Normal Hive. Those are the halls with all of these different curated booths with different types of games. So what we just watched were a bunch of multiplayer games where you got to be Tony Hawk in a shooter. So there's a multiplayer skateboarding shooter that looked super fun. That one was called Trick Shot. And then there was also some Ragdoll Physics co-op multiplayer going on. And there's a ton of great games in our multiplayer booth, again, in the Very Normal Hive within DreamHack Beyond. Now, guess what? Maybe casual and humor games aren't your thing, or you don't want to destroy your friendships by going into that whole multiplayer world. Guess what? We've got a whole bunch of other kinds of games to show to you. So whether you are coming to us from the speedrunning world, you've been here on main stage all day, or you are recently joining us, we're going to hop into a look at a bunch of our RPG games that we have at DreamHack Beyond.
It starts again. It starts again. Wake up, my champion. It starts again. Starts again. Wake up. Wake up, my champion. Go find new companions. Defeat new enemies. Decide their fate. Go and save Gora. Welcome to the grid.
Rated T for Teen.
Today, Anton Rain has been elected president. The people have spoken. Our country has had a rough past, riddled with coups, civil wars, and shifting ideologies. Today, we embark on a new era for the country, a time of hope and change. But make no mistake, change does not come easy. How will President Rain pull our country out of ruin? Can he stimulate our economy, advance foreign relations, reform our broken Constitution? Mr. President, it's time to address the nation.
It's so peaceful. I could stay for hours here, with you.
Logging out.
Don't you have enough of these licensed virtual drugs? Of these tiny drops of freedom?
Fresh air. Let nature come to you.
Don't you want to taste something new? That will make you feel alive.
Don't tell me you thought about something illegal.
Welcome to Wild Hours. I'd like to tell you that everything's under control, but I'm not a good liar. We call them the offliners. They might disrupt here. For your safety, try to keep away from them. Do you want some more? It won't be free.
We would have to complete a few contracts in order to refinance ourselves. Have I done something wrong?
Grab a weapon and finish them.
I detected a slight increase in heart rate.
Do you want to remain a slave your whole life?
And that was a look at our RPG games we have at DreamHack Beyond. A lot of fun titles there, a lot of wonderful things, a lot of demos to go try out. So again, dreamhack.com/beyond. Hop into game, check out the RPG booths that we have in the very normal Hive. Also, remember to talk to the bug at the front desk of reception. I hear that they have surprises, like, I don't know, free Steam game codes for people. But that is it for our showcase of a lot of our different games we have at DreamHack Beyond. There are hundreds of titles represented in game with demos and sales and little surprises from the NPCs at the different booths when you talk to them, as well as quests to complete. So, you know, hop in there, try them out if you want to see more games. But on this stream, on the main stage, we have an amazing special treat for everyone watching, and that is Hyper Potions. We're going to have an awesome set from them tonight, and you are going to be so entertained. You're going to have so much fun with our digital concert from Hyper Potions. So we're going to go to a quick break, and in just a few minutes, we are going to be back with a dynamic duo with sounds that you're probably going to recognize because they're in so many different video games. I can't even begin to list them all off for you. So throw into a quick break, but we will be back soon with Hyper Potions. Don't go anywhere, and thanks for hanging out with us on the main stage here at DreamHack Beyond.
to make it. If you took a little time to open up, to see my love, to see my love. It's only worth taking to make it. If you took a little time to open up, to see my love, to see my you'll never not care for me. I was always scared, no, I couldn't be prepared for you just to be a memory. We push and we pull, it's wrong and it's right, it's not black and white. But I know that we'll always be something golden. It's only worth taking to make it. If you took a little time to open up, to see my love, to see my love. It's only worth taking to make it. If you took a little time to open up, to see my love, to see my So where did we leave off? Last time I remember, it was late December, sitting out in the parking lot, taking midnight drives on the empty highway. It feels like so long ago, but like yesterday too, you know. Now we just wanna go back again, and I can't help thinking about that feeling. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear we can do whatever, 'cause you're right here. 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 We've been going a long time, working day and night. I know that you're tired, checking the calendar, crossing off the days. Now I'm on my way. It feels like so long ago, but like yesterday too, you know. Now we just wanna go back again, and I can't help thinking about that feeling. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear we can do whatever, 'cause you're right here. We can do whatever, 'cause you're right here. We can do whatever, 'cause you're right here. It feels like so long ago, but like yesterday too, you know. Now we just wanna go back again, and I can't help thinking about that feeling. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear we can do whatever, 'cause you're right here. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear we can do whatever, 'cause you're right here.
What an exciting day today for DreamHack Beyond. I mean, I might be a little biased, but I do come from the world of cosplay, so getting to see what, oh my goodness, all those amazing cosplayers from around the world brought with our $6,000 DreamHack and iconic cosplay competition. That was incredible. Plus, we had the Game Pitch Finals, and we had a great performance from Hyper Potions. Now, that's it for us today on the main stage of DreamHack Beyond, but tomorrow we're going to be back. We are going to have another episode of the DreamHack Download. We're going to have panels. We're going to have music performances with a set from Shapes. We're going to have a special screening from Titmouse, and we are going to have our first ever DreamHack Battle of the Bands featuring judges from Motionless in White, Trivium, and Cane Hill. So I better see everybody here, twitch.tv/DreamHack tomorrow for more DreamHack Beyond. Thanks for joining us today. We'll see you tomorrow.